Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So, yeah, another day in paradise. Here's another day in paradise, and we're going to play with our mice. Mr. Nene, what's going on in there, sir? What is going on in there? Are you being good, Mr. Knees? Mr. Knees is in my shirt. It makes it look like I have a huge cancerous lump on my chest. Or chest alien, one or the other. Chest alien, lump on my chest. I don't know. You decide. What's up, Silent Knight? Oh no. Oh no, my freaking pop socket just broke. God bless it. To get myself another pop socket. These things are so flimsy. It would make them a little bit more durable than, I guess that's the point, right? Acme planned obsolescence. That jank always crack me up. If you guys don't know what planned obsolescence is. So, planned obsolescence is a policy of producing consumer goods that rapidly become obsolete and so require replacing, achieved by frequent changes in design, termination of the supply of spare parts, and the use of non-durable materials. Planned obsolescence is basically, in a nutshell, is when a company deliberately makes something just not durable enough so that it's constantly breaking, so that it has to be replaced, but not so, completely useless that it, breaks at every occasion. Like, they have to make it durable enough that you don't necessarily see it as an issue, but, not so durable that it lasts forever, and they do it on purpose. They could make it last forever, but they don't, and they deliberately don't. Not like making your entire iPhone out of glass. Yes, that could be an issue. That could actually be an issue. All right, so we need to roll off some things real quick. We've got quite a few things to roll off today. Quite a few, actually. Let's get the Enigma out of the way first. That's right, we have an Enigma to roll off. John If Burr. Sexy, sexy. Let's see how many people entered into the Enigma, which I'm sure is a lot. 19 actually. That's actually less than some of the other ones. Now keep in mind, I am going to restrict the Enigma to players who are actually playing the game. So if you're not like at least level 75, I'm not going to hand it to you. If you're a sorceress, I'm also not going to hand it to you. I made that very clear in the beginning. This is a teleport item, and if you're a sorceress, you already have teleport. This goes to characters who don't have teleport. If you want to build an Enigma sorceress, that's, more power to you, but that's not something that we're going to hand to you. That's like an extra feature. Sorceresses should be looking towards Chains of Honor as their main piece of gear. It's much cheaper, it's much better for Sorceress, and yes, you can get some good use out of Enigma later on when everybody already has one. If you please. Alright, let me get a notepad running here so that I can write down the names of everybody who is in the contest. Alright, so we've got Hey Fatty, number 1. DB Nico, number 2, Murder Inc. Number 3, Sexy Squidward. Number 4, Halbarad. Number 5, what's up, Omni Dragon? I mean, it's been proven that light bulbs last forever. There's actually a light bulb. It was like one of the original Edison bulbs. Um, it's in some sort of fire station or something, and the fire station has like a freaking backup generator to keep this thing running. And apparently, the light bulb has been on for like decades and has never gone out. That's why I was always so excited when the LED bulbs came to be. And the LED bulbs really do kind of last forever. There are a couple brands, though, that don't last, and I avoid them because I feel like they've got planned obsolescence built into them. Because I've never seen, ever, I've never seen a LED light bulb go out quickly. So whenever I buy a brand of LED light bulbs and they go out quickly, I just avoid that brand from then on. I'm not going to support a company that is going to put planned obsolescence into their products. All right, so that's 19 people. Let me go ahead and pull this up on camera so you guys can see the list. All right, let me pull up a random number generator. I wish I could find a random number generator that actually had like an animation. The one that I've got here seems so bland. Like, give me one that's got like a little bit of a gusto to it. I want some gusto. None of these got any gusto. They're all poopity doos. This one seems weird. Let's try this one today. In the arms of a random number generator, fly away from here. In the arms of an angel, fly away. All right. So this is for the Enigma armor. 19 people entered. The 19 people are on the left. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do 6 numbers. All right, and the sixth number is going to be the winner. So they'll probably display in order here, down here at the bottom. At least that's what it looks like to me. So it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 6th one will be the winner. So that's what we're going to do. All right, so calculate. So it rolled 6 numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the winner was Deviant. Oh, look at that. Deviant actually won something. Look at his lucky ass. He won the freaking 2020 Pally Torch from Llama's raffle, too. And he found 2 J-Mod of the whale plates. He's got the luck of the gods over here. The luck of the gods. All right, let me clear the slate. And we've got a couple other items to raffle off here. Let's do the perfect assassin torch. So this was a pretty sweet one. We found a 2020 perfect assassin torch, and we're going to raffle off to the kinship. Let me see how many assassins entered. So we had 5 assassins enter. By the way, if you're not an assassin, I'm not giving it to you. You need to come into this game with an assassin character. If you don't do that, I'm not handing it to you. I'm not gonna do it, not gonna do it, not gonna do it, not gonna do it. All right, so DB, Nico. Also, there is a stipulation on this, so we do have one person who does not have a assassin torch. So if you already have an assassin torch, you're going to give your assassin torch to the person who is without one. I can't remember who exactly was the one who did not have an assassin torch. 5 enter, 1 leave. I can't remember who was the one who didn't have an assassin torch, but I think they wrote it down here somewhere. I can't remember. Five enter, 1 leave. I figured it was going to your pit circle. I'm not stupid. Congratulations. Alright. Assassin Touch. Assassin Touch. Let's go to this Assassin Touch. Alright, so there's 5 people in the contest. So we're going to roll 5 times. That's pretty much all we can do, right? And the 5th person on the roll list will be the winner. So same as before, but with only 5. Because there is only 5. Alright, so we're going to roll the numbers 5 times. No repeats are allowed, basically, right here. See, no repeats. So we can't have the number repeat twice. So basically, if number 1 rolls in number 1 slot, you're not going to roll at number 5. It's kind of like, just, yeah, whatever. Alright, calculate. Number 4. Who is number 4? Luli. Luli, looks like you won the torch, buddy. Is you online? I think he might have been the one that actually needed the torch. I think he might have actually been the one who needed the torch. I can't remember. All right, next on the list, we have a Heart of the Oak, which rolled really nicely at 38 all res. Not bad at all. Let's see who entered the raffle for the Heart of the Oak. We got 17 people entered the raffle for the Heart of the Oak. We got Hey Fatty, Militant. Forgive me if I misspell your names horribly. I'm just trying to make these lists real quick. Just trying to do this in the fairest way I can. Beard. Alchemist. Nobby. Nuts. Nobby Nuts. All right. I'm a little bit worried about you, buddy. Might want to get those checked out. What is the animal? The animal is a chinchilla. Type in !chinchillas. Luli, you won the perfect assassin sword torch. I'm taking you out of the Heart of the Oak. You're on the list for the Heart of the Oak, but you already won the perfect assassin torch. So that's a pretty big win in my opinion. That's way more valuable than a Heart of the Oak, by far. No space before Chinchilla, and it's Chinchillas, not Chinchilla. Sound wave. Robot ninja. Okay, so there were 17 people in the raffle for the Heart of the Oak, but since Luli already won the torch, we're taking him out of that one. And that brings us down to 16 people. All right, we're going to go back to generate 6 numbers. I don't know why I like 6. So the 6th person is going to win. We're going to change the max to 16 because there are 16 players in the game, in the raffle, essentially. All right, so let's go ahead and calculate. Let's see what it comes out to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6, number 10, Anabi Nuts. I had to make fun of your name, didn't I? All right. Made fun of your name, and you won the prize. So, at Nobby Nuts, he's not online. You won the Heart of the Oak. Come to game GGM 1. I said price. It's a prize, not price. Oh, I plan to remove you from the raffle, Stevie and Brute, because you won that Enigma. Don't you worry about it. I'll pull you right out, sir. All right, next on the list is the CTA. So we have a CTA up for raffle. Let's see here. I need to keep a tiny list of the winners, too, that haven't claimed their stuff. Luli, P, Sin, Torch, Hoto, Nobby, Nuts. Who is that? Who you? Who you be? Who you be? I'm literally typing who you be. I'm not even joking. Who you be? Dark Bobfidence. Dark Bobfidence. I don't have you on my list, sir. Nobby is your roommate. Currently in the hospital. Dang. Probably getting those Nobby nuts checked out. Oh, God, I'm so terrible. Please forgive me, Jesus. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Well, here, give him to him when he gets better. All right, here. Give him the Hoto when he gets better. There you go. Tell him I'm sorry about his Nobby nuts. Tell him I'm sorry about his Nobby nuts. All right, I need to I need to run this last raffle here. So this is for the call to arms. And we got Tando. We got Dix. DB Nico. Murder Inc. Bubbles. Jack. Morbius. Skyno Sour. Dylan the Rockstar. I haven't seen you in here before. You must be a new member. Good luck. Deviant already won the Enigma, so we're going to take him out of the CTA. All right. So 16 people for the contest. Let's go ahead and roll this real quick. Oh, look, 16. It's already set to 16. Let's actually... So we're going to roll this... actually, I'm trying to think here if I should roll it once or twice. What's up, Shadow Leader? Yeah, let's just roll it once here. I'll figure the other one out later. Alright, so... The winner is... number 9, apropos. Mr. Nene, you're a very hot animal. You didn't know that? You're like liquid magma. It's a little toasty in here for you to be all hot like this. How come you didn't make it on the list? Are you not on the list, Redneck? You're not on the list. You didn't put in for the raffle. Are you in the kinship? I don't see a Redneck on there. You teasing me, sir? If you're not in the kinship, you're not in the raffle. But you got to make sure you put your dilly dally in. You got to put your dilly dally in to be in the raffles. You've been trying to figure out how to join the kinship for 2 weeks, and every single time I tell you guys how to join the kinship, you need to join the Discord and you need to read the kinship charter and message me and tell me that you agree to the kinship charter. It's as simple as that. Is there anything left that I would need to raffle off? Let's see here. Alright, we're going to remove the Assassin Torch. We already did that. We're going to remove the Enigma. We did that. We're going to remove the Heart of the Oak. We did that. Let me see if Apropos is actually online. He is not. Instruction in Discord. What's up, Beard? You didn't win the Enigma. I'm sorry, man. But guess what I managed to trade for yesterday? Bink. It took me a little while, but I managed to finagle a trade. As you can see, I'm missing a lot of stuff from my inventory. So I've got my second Jaw rune for my second Dream. So I just need a good 3-socket 45 ult res base, and I'll be in the money. Let's see here. Bink. Okay, Arthrodon. Bum 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 bum. Welcome to the Kinship Arthrodon. Mr. Nene, what is going on with you today? It's hot up here. You can't just be heating up the whole place. Okay? Do you understand how warm your fur is? You were like literally like a living stole, like that you would wrap around your neck. I don't want the heat. It's hot up here. Look at your ears. They're all blood, they're all red because you're hot too. You are hot. Don't even pretend you're not. Quit making me hot. Deviant won it, Beard. Deviant won the Enigma. He's got the luck of the gods. I told him he needed to go buy a lottery ticket. I told him he needed to go buy a lottery ticket. He didn't do it. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he did. Well, thank you, Diablo Hunter. I appreciate it, man. $99 in the bank. I got some money to put in the tank because gas is so expensive. That's a really nice charm I just found. Plus 2 decks with cold resist 11. I can replace my cold 10. Cold resist 11. Crusader gauntlets. Hey, a ring. A ring. Oh, meta ring. It's a meta ring. Ring, ring. That's a meta ring. Ring, ring. That's a meta ring. That's a meta ring. That's a meta ring. That's a meta ring. Not bad. 8 min damage with 94 attack rating. That's a pretty good little combo. 8 decks, 2 fire, 2 resistances, even though they're garbage resistances. They're still resistances. Certainly not nothing. I need to find me a base for this Dream Shield so I can get this thing made. Where do you find the kinship agreements? It's on my Discord. There's a link to my Discord, and in the general chat, I will put a link to the kinship charter. There is the kinship charter right there. I put it right in the general chat, so you can just click on it, and it'll take you right there. When you click on it, it'll bring you right to the kinship charter. Oh, wow. 14% enhanced monarch. Nice. Somebody sent me an email. Contact by any means, huh? How do I join the kindred? The kindred? Man, I don't even know what's going on right now. The kindred. Where's the live stream chat? There it is. I see you there. You need to agree to the kinship charter, sir. Read the kinship charter. Let me know you agree. There it is right there. Have I found any high runes? Not today. Not today. Did I sell my items yet? I did not sell my items yet. This season? Yeah, we found plenty of high runes this season. Like, a lot. We've, as a kinship, individually, maybe not so many. Like, I think individually, I've only personally found, or been there for when it fell, a Vex rune, a Burr rune, and a Zod rune. But, like, as far as, like, the kinship goes, we've found so many freaking high runes, I don't even know how to count them all. I mean, I'm pretty sure multiple Zods, multiple Chams, Burr, Zod, Jaw, multiple Lows, Ohms, Vexes, all sorts of crazy stuff. We've been finding high runes left and right. It's kind of crazy, actually. I don't have an Enigma because I don't want an Enigma. My character is built around the principal rune word, so I need my principal to make the build work. I'm also going to be dual dreaming here in a little bit. Yeah, tons of mouths and poles and ums. Come a little closer, beetle. I feel like slaying you down. On a bed of sweet batalis, I'm gonna crush up your shell. You're gonna wish that I didn't do all those mean things to you. Come a little closer, beetle. I feel like crushing you up. Gonna make a couple potions out of your husk. Ugh, bats. Bats. Go tie bats. I just don't like that it has crap defenses. You're a paladin. Paladins have amazing defenses anyway. Like, just being a paladin, you're already literally a tank. Like, you're literally a tank as a paladin. Like, no joke. And what you're complaining about is essentially like, oh no, my tank is missing, like, one plate of armor. Like, on the butt. And if I turn my butt around directly at the enemy, he might be able to see my ass cheeks. Oh no! Not my buttus cheekus. Not my cheekus buttus. Not my cheekus buttus. Come on down to the butt cheekus buttus. The butt cheekus, the man. Friendly butt cheeks everywhere. Oh my god, there's butt cheeks in your hair. Butt cheeks on the plane, and oh my god, there's butt cheeks on the brain. Mr. Nene in your shirt, gonna chew all up your buttons. Mr. Nene in your shirt, chewing up everything. Friendly chinchillas everywhere, messing all up with your hair. Come on down to Mr. Nene's cage, he'll poke you in the eye. There's this thing that Mr. Nene does. He's always afraid I'm going to take him out of the cage, so I always take him out of the cage anyway, and then I put him right back. And then so if I take him out of the cage and then I put him right back, he always gets like, he's like, wait a minute. And then he kind of gets like curious. He's like, what the hell's going on? He goes, you can't just take me out, put me right back. He goes, that's not how it works. And then he starts to come out, and he's like, you pick me back up right now. You pick me back up right now. The way to finish is to contact me, Redneck. That's the way to finish. The way to finish is to talk to me. Alright, you have been added, sir. You have been added. No. Mr. Nene, you are literally so hot that it feels like a heater. Like a literal heater just entered my shirt, okay? I need you to maintain your external position. You're too hot, sir. This heat is insane. It's insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Well, YouTube names and Discord names and all that stuff don't usually match up, Jamel, so just shoot me a private message or tag me, okay? Like, half the time, people will have one name on YouTube and then a completely different name on Discord and a completely different name on Twitch, and there's no unity. There's no unity! There's no unity! Two open socket Tomb Reaver. It's F Tomb Reaver too. It had to be spiders. It had to be spiders. Kitty Whiskers of EXP? Oh yeah, because I'm level 95. And level 95 is where things do go really, really bad. By the way, I added a bunch of new emotes for my members. I don't know if you guys have seen yet, but you know what? Let me post them in here, shall I? Oh dang, redneck, freaking member became a member over here. A Ginger Gaming mentee. So now we have all these wonderful emotes. I'm gonna double them up. Let's see. Hopefully Nightbot doesn't ban me. So when you become a member, you get access to special emotes. These are the special emotes that we have right now. They won't show up on the the stream screen. Actually, you know what? I forgot to turn that back on. I turned it off because I was getting like raided by bots like nonstop. I'm gonna turn it back on for right now. I was getting literally raided by bots like nonstop. Where did you get a basket? A tisket, a tasket, a rainbow basket? What? You just started a ladder paladin. You're on Nightmare. What build would you recommend for the start of Nightmare? My kit is super low tier. I mean, if you're going to join the kinship, we can probably deck you out, man. We usually got tons of low level gear that we can pass along. Are you making some smoked ribs? You and Deviant Brute get along great. Maybe you guys should swap recipes. Deviant Brute's always on the grill too, making brisket and jank. Basket kicker. Hey, I'm shopping. Come and shop at my baskets. I'll be waiting for you. Kicking baskets is what I do. When it comes to paladins, when you get to nightmare difficulty, you really have to have your gear specialized toward that particular type of effect. Holy freeze, holy fire, and a holy shock work just fine. The thing about them is they're applying elemental damage. You need a fast weapon. The faster, the better. And you need to start taking advantage of those effects. So you know it's not so much about just simply using a skill and leaning into that skill. You've got to know why that skill does a certain amount of damage. You got to know what's going on. Like for instance, the reason why I choose the really fast weapon is because despite the fact that I'm dealing out a relatively nice amount of damage of 7,383, if I pick a slow weapon, I'm gonna put out my damage slowly. So you've got to put out your damage quickly. He's not a rat. He's a chinchilla, Christian. Okay? He is a chinchilla.
It's locked.
Yep, that happens. Deaths on hardcore are totally a thing. Come and die on my door. I'll be waiting for you. I can die in high hardcore, and so can you. Yes, the heater rat. Oh god, he went back in my shirt too. It's like somebody just like dropped a hot coal in my shirt. Like just like they were like, here, have a hot coal right in your shirt. And I'm like, oh, thank you. It's totally the middle of summer, and I don't really want a hot coal, but okay, yeah, yay. Oh, it wasn't on. I didn't leave it on. It's got kind of hot up here. I turned it on, but it's it's gonna take a little while before it cools down the place. And having a molten magma rat in my shirt does not certainly help the situation. Can I go over my build for you and my stats? I mean, yeah, I guess.
Hey, GGM.
What's up?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did you want my dream shield if you have your bone visage already?
I have my bone visage, and I actually traded for a jaw rune yesterday. I just need a base.
I don't see you on my sacred targe, dream. Cause I just re-rolled my dream bone visage. Morbius found me a nice little bone visage. So I was gonna see if you wanted the sacred targe that I had.
Do you have an extra sacred targe?
I'm on the hunt for it, but I'm probably just gonna be on my Circ for a while before I find myself another one. Because if not, like I was just gonna give it away. Because I rolled my dream helm and aspired helm, and it was a dumb idea of me to do at the time.
High strength requirement.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's a nice helmet. It's just a high strength requirement. You need a token? I've got a token.
No, I got one. It's just I just re-rolled mine in a bone visage, and so I am looking at trying to find me another shield, but I don't want to be finding another shield on my palette because I can't seem to find shit when I'm in my palette
Well, you gotta be
or
on
my
a
palette.
you gotta be on a 0 MF character when you're looking for bases. Bases, because basically any percent of magic find that you have, no matter how small it is, will cause the bases not to drop because they'll drop as blues instead of whites. So if you're hunting for bases specifically, you got to make sure you're on a character that has 0% magic find.
Yeah. So if you wanted to have my dream shield, just I don't mind. I'll give it up. It's cool. I'm looking for another one anyway. So
I mean, I have a job room to make one. If you want to lend it to me so I can respec my character, I'll do that.
yeah, that's
And I
fine.
can I can
Are
give it back to you later or whatever.
you in GGM1?
Yeah.
All right. I'm coming in.
I guess I'm about to respec my character so I can go over my character then. How about that?
Hey, Ginger.
Ow. God bless it, that was loud.
That was very loud.
That was very loud. Woo.
And I had my earbuds in too. That was very loud.
I got scared there. I thought you were
Sorry.
actually behind me. I was like, holy shit. When did you sneak in?
Sorry about that. So, do you need a really good high roll spirit shield? Because this one's level 25 with cold resist 75, lightning 75, poison 75, and fire at 40.
So as far as spirit shields go, I actually have a perfect. Check it out. I've got a perfect Kuros shield with 80 all res and 45 fire.
Oh, actually, I was talking to the young man who was looking for a shield that he can wear because
Oh,
his
well,
stats are too high.
did you want to... well, he
Oh,
said he's
sweet.
going to be playing as sorceress or something. Yeah, you want this
Yeah.
spirit shield as a replacement?
I gotta look at the stats.
It's perfect. It's a
Yes,
Kuros.
perfect.
Ah, yes, yes, by all means, by all means.
It even rolled +8 magic absorb, which is which is perfect.
Nice.
Sir poops a lot.
I'm using a Zacharim with an for my pally.
The
I gotta make
dream.
room. Give me a moment. I gotta make room. I gotta make room. I didn't realize you're handing me that. There we go.
Well, you need a shield to put on in place of your shield that you're taking off.
Yeah. Oh, I know. You know how you do trades and it goes straight into your inventory, doesn't even go onto you.
Oh yeah,
Kind of
definitely,
ordeal.
definitely. I had that extra crescent moon that I was going to give to what's his name? God bless, I don't even remember.
Man, that dropped my damage by 4,000. Yeah, that dream just dropped my damage by 4,000. Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, because you lost the aura.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell did I put my demon limb at? There it is.
So, Ginger, if I may ask a question,
What's up?
I have Heaven's Light, and I would like to know what I should. It rolled. It has 2 sockets, so I was wondering what I should put in it.
What the plus to skills roll? Did it roll 3?
It did, yes, sir.
So you've got a perfect one then. What are you running? What's your build?
Hammers.
I linked up Fortitude if you want that as well. Sorry.
I think you'd probably be better off with a Hoto with hammers.
Yeah, I can't afford a Hoto right now.
But I mean,
Yes, it's Vector, isn't it?
You want to trade?
There's
I'll give you my Heaven's Light for a Hoto.
Heaven's Light is actually a pretty sweet piece of kit. You can use you can put 2 lightning facets in it for like a dream build or something, or you can put shales in it. There's all sorts of things you can do with it, but it's not really that great for a Hammerton.
Oh, okay.
Like Hoto is definitely like a better choice. I mean, you could put 2 runes in it and use it as a placeholder, but see that you need faster cast rate. So
Yes, I do.
so Hoto has faster cast rate, whereas the other one does not. And there's no way you can add cast rate to that, as far as I know.
Well, as much as I've been playing, I haven't got a Vex or the other ones or even a pole. So, you know, just waiting for the PC goddess to drop it.
This man is poleless.
Did you want a Fortitude?
Me? Oh no, I'm good. I'm using principle. I'm actually gonna
I
swap
didn't know
out.
you want-
I'm actually gonna swap out
I
my
didn't know
merc
you
to an
wanted
Act
to
3
test it
merc.
out.
I wouldn't use Fortitude with the Dream setup anyway. It's kind of a waste. Plus, I'm using the principle anyway, so.
Alright, I'll hop out of your game. I don't want to intrude. You do you.
I was just giving away items. That's all I was doing. Some of the people didn't show up though, so I guess I'll have to wait till later. I should still have some resets.
I have an Ormus robe if you want to give that away.
What did it roll?
Plus 15 fire, plus 13 or gosh darn, I gotta go back in and look. I might just hop in your game. Give me a moment.
I mean,
I can't think of it.
the skill is kind of the most
to,
important thing. That's the one that everybody looks at.
Fire something. It wasn't Hydra. I know it wasn't Hydra.
Do I really not have a reset? I thought I didn't use any of my resets. Amazing.
I have an extra one if you want one.
I'm pretty sure I have one left, so I'm just gonna. I saved one specifically for this. I know I did.
He was gonna wreck everything in sight.
I don't need you to reset it. I just need you to go over what you built. I mean, I understand it. I don't need you to reset it.
I'm not resetting it for you.
Oh, it's plus 3 to fireball. I'll link it.
Understood, sir.
Oh, sorry.
All right, so let's get this. I actually want to take out any dex charms I have because I don't. They may or may not be staying in the build one way or the other. Just want to make sure that I don't get my stats wrong. Yeah, I guess 2 dexterity in the long run won't make that much a difference anyway. All right, so basically how my build works is I rely on the principal armor to give me the holy bolt on striking, and I'm also relying on the laying of hands to give me the holy bolt on striking. I was building this as essentially a kind of like a standard Zealer and then you can do basically whatever zeal effect you want. Like zeal can be used with a lot of things. You could use zeal with, fanaticism. You can use zeal with concentration. You could use zeal with holy freeze, holy fire, holy shock. There are tons of different options for zeal.
Okay.
And principal armor and the holy bolt spam doesn't care what other options I use. So basically, what I do first is I want to make sure that I have my holy bolts spamming out at maximum potency. So the first thing that I'm doing here is I'm putting in 20 points into Fist of the Heavens. This gives me the 1000% synergy bonus for the principal armor, the holy bolts. So I literally dump 20 points into Fist of the Heavens for no other reason, just to get the synergy bonus. And of course, I always want to grab Holy Shield, so I'm going to go ahead and put at least 1 point in Holy Shield, and then literally I have 1 point in everything in the combat skill tree, which is hilarious. Before I was running Holy Shock, which is the kind of like my secondary damage in addition to the Holy Bolt damage, and then the physical damage, I guess, could be considered third. But basically, what's going on now is I have 2 dreams. So because I have 2 dreams, I no longer have to run Holy Shock natively. I'm running the Holy Shock off of the actual dreams, and then I go down and I'm actually going to run Conviction now instead. So I'm going to bring my points down here to Conviction. Now, I still have to build the synergies for Dream. If I don't, I won't get the extra damage. But I don't need to put any points into Holy Shock itself anymore now that I have that. I also like to put at least 1 point into Fanaticism, just so that I have the Fanaticism for smiting Ubers and things like that. You really only need 1 point just to grab the effect. And then from here, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put 1 point in Prayer, because I want to have the regeneration synergy on cleansing. And then I have to build the synergy for Holy Shock. So the synergy for Holy Shock is Resist Lightning and Salvation. So I'm going to dump 20 points into both Resist Lightning and Salvation, which leaves me with 27 points left, which is not a whole lot. But then what I'm going to do is I'm going to beef up Holy Shield, because I actually really like to have at least a somewhat decent Holy Shield. So I'm actually going to bring this up to... let's see here. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. At Conviction, I need to bring Conviction up. All right, so let me get some points into my Strength and other stats before I figure out what level Conviction I need. I need level 25 Conviction. That's the goal. And anything lower than 25 Conviction is not going to work, and anything higher than 25 Conviction is probably not ideal either.
Mr. GGM, where might you be?
I'm in GGM 1 password 16, or sorry, I'm in GGM 122 password 16.
Aha! I was in the other one. I was going to say you can't be. I am.
Well, you're late, sir. You're late for a very important date.
Oh, wait, it's Kid Day. I try to put the kids first.
Kid Day.
Indeed.
Oh, your voice sounds familiar.
Who, me?
Me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I've probably seen you around. I know I've chatted with you a couple of times.
Actually, you probably chatted with me a lot. This is Redneck Gaming. Swell.
Yep. And I have one of my fresh 9-year-old boys come over to see what I'm doing.
All right. Let me do some checks here real quick. Do I want to go from Crescent Moon, or do I want to use Plague? That's the question.
Put that to good use.
See this? Don't ever press that reset stat skills. Okay. If you ever talking to this lady, you can trade her, but don't ever reset your stats and skills like that.
You did.
I know I did.
Why?
Because I needed to do it once.
All right, which one did you win at Probos? I don't even remember.
CTA, sir. I don't think they can hear you. These headphones work kind of funny. Ooh, grazie, senor.
Grats.
I love the tone of voice of the CTA.
Thank you.
CTA, sir.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very excited.
What's the matter, Mr. Knees? What'd you say? Fashion Diablo, Arthrodon? He said he wanted to use the lacquered plate, even though he knows the lacquered plate is a slow plate. He's like, but it looks so sexy.
Hi.
Hello.
This is Xander, one of my boys who has tried to express some interest in my game. Oh, and here comes Xavier, the other 9-year-old.
He's my brother. He's 8. I mean 9.
That's right. You gotta get them into Diablo early so that they can get addicted. I mean not so they can have fun.
Xander plays Minecraft Dungeons with me so that he gets used to the style. And Xavier's the reason why Blabbird exists.
I love fighting. I love fighting games.
All right, guys.
Oh yeah, you play some Street Fighter?
Well, pick up your Slurpee, kid. All right. I have rescued you guys from the speakerphone, and yeah, thank you very much, UGM. I'm gonna go play with the boys. We're having their birthday dinner today because their birthday was yesterday. Catch you guys later.
See you later, sir. So Ginger, how is the weapons plague? I see you're using plague. How are they working out? They're one of the new ones, correct? One of the new rune words.
Plague is actually pretty sweet. It has lower resist procs on it. It has all sorts of interesting things on it. So we just did a raffle for a perfect assassin torch. All right, Luli won the perfect assassin torch, but it goes to an assassin. I made this very clear. It's not going to a non-assassin. So if you are not an assassin, then you're not going to get the torch. So it looks like we're going to have to re-roll the torch because Luli entered the contest despite the fact that he did not have an assassin, which was clearly stated in the raffle, boys. I clearly stated that you had to have a, and I don't even know what the name of the list was anymore. To go back in my own stream and see if I can find it. I already deleted the, pretty sure I deleted the post.
Just so you know, I don't have an assassin, so don't include me in that.
I mean, you would have to put your name in for the raffle. It's not something that I would include you in.
Oh, no, I thought it was when you signed up for the thing.
No, they pop up in chat, and it's very clear that when they pop up, they basically say, you know, they're like, hey, this is a raffle, and if you have this particular class, press this button to enter the raffle. It's very clear.
Well, to be honest, I don't do these a lot, and actually, you're the first person that I've really do anything with. So,
all right, I'm trying to go back in the stream here, and what I'm gonna do is I'm not even gonna bother to re-roll this. I'm just gonna find the stream, and I actually re-rolled. I rolled 5 numbers, and the 5th number was the winner. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm just gonna take the 4th number, which was the second to the last, and I'm going to give it to the second to the last person. So according to the stream, it was number 4 was the winner, which was Luli, and then number 1, which is DB Nico, was the second person to roll. So DB Nico, come get it. Oh yeah, Deviant. I don't know if you're watching, but do you want your that charm with the 6 strength and the 50 mana on it?
Well, sir, I'm gonna pop out of your Discord. I'm gonna finish watching your stream, and thank you for doing what you do. We
Oh,
really appreciate it.
that's no problem. You're welcome to hang around and chat with people. We got tons of groups going right now, looks like. Who you be? I'm just going to say who you be from now on.
That'd be Nico.
Who you be? Oh, you're Nico? Okay. All right. Feel free to give your torch to somebody else who needs it. Like, just ask in the kinship if there's another assassin, because I know we have
Oh.
some assassin.
I gotta take it out of my inventory.
I know we have some assassin who does not have a torch. So if you could just fill it in, basically.
Okay, there we go.
This thing is worth like several burrs, by the way.
Thank you.
So congratulations.
Awesome.
All right, let me finish putting in my stat points. I still can't make up my mind whether I want to run the plague natively or whether I want to run the crescent moon. The crescent moon gives negative 35% to enemy lightning resistance. Is going to be a huge boon in damage, but the plague also has low resist on it, and it has a regeneration effect, which can also be a pretty nice boon in damage. After much deliberation, I think I'm going to go with the crescent moon. I think that's going to be my main sword. I want to respec my merc too. All right, so since we've decided on that particular item, we've got 10 plus to skills, and we need level 25 conviction. So we've got to put in enough points into conviction so we hit level 25. All right, so that's 16 points, so not bad. That leaves us with 12 points to do with what we will, which is pretty much just going to go to whatever we want to put it in, unfortunately. Let's check our Holy Shield and see if we are at the block cap. We are not. So let's bring up our Holy Shield a little bit. I always like to have at least a decent amount of Holy Shield. So let's go... Let's put 5 points in it first, and we'll see how that brings us up. 63%. And we got 8 skill points left. Let's go ahead and dump a little bit more into Holy Shield. I like to have my Holy Shield up pretty high. 65%. And we're kind of stuck as far as points go. We really don't have a lot of points to dilly-dally around. I don't need cleansing because I've got the plague sword. Someone in Discord call showed you a working map hack. It sounds stupid. Map hacks are forbidden in the kinship, by the way. But these last 3 points I can do with what I want. I was thinking of a couple different things. I could put them into Zeal, and I could get some more attack rating and damage, physical damage. I could put them into Holy Shield for some more defensive purposes. I'm tempted to just dump them into Holy Shield, but these last 3 points are not super important, so I think I might just hold on to them for a little bit and just make a decision. As far as the stat points go, I need to get 75% chance to block. That's one of my goals. So we are going to go ahead and beef up our dexterity until we can get our 75% block chance. And I also don't want my equipment like constantly unequipping. So I'm gonna beef up my strength just a little bit. I don't like a lot of other people like to min-max their strength to the utmost degree. I don't like to do that. So I'm gonna put on just enough so that I can wield the Zakharum shield in my offhand here. For me, I like to have enough strength so that I can actually wield like alternative objects, like for instance a demon limb, so that I can enchant buff myself. Things like that. It doesn't, I don't enjoy the whole, like, okay, well, I unequipped one item and, like, half my equipment just, like, completely just got, just got taken off. So I like to have it a little bit higher than what I actually need. And at this point, we're also going to put in basically the rest of our points into vitality, but we still need that 75% block chance. So let's go ahead and beef this up until we hit 75%. Here we go, 75%, and then the rest into vitality. Not bad. So now we're running max level conviction. We have freaking holy shock out the wing wang. We got our crescent moon on, but what we need to do now is we need to actually respec our mercenary. So so I have an idea on how I want to do this. And let's see here. Oh yeah, my resistances. I forgot to check my resistances. Let me do this real quick. Poison, all res, lightning, 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 poison, cold. All right. So I just basically what I'm doing here is I'm just taking off my all res charms or my resistance charms. I'm in normal difficulty. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I was like, why are my resistances still capped? Why are they still capped? They should not be still capped. Alright, so here we go. Now we've got a better idea of what's going on. So 20%, 20%, 33%. So my resistances are a little low. Let's go ahead and bring these charms back. So putting on the dreams did hurt my resistances a little bit. I'm only at 59% on lightning, 45% on poison, 49% on cold. It looks like I'm probably good on fire. Yeah, I'm like super good on fire. I'm super good on fire. So I'll have to beef up my resistances a little bit. That might be something I'm going to have to work on when it comes to charms. In fact, I think I'm going to take out this 5% faster hit recovery. Put in this 10% cold resist. And, wow, this is a really low dream. All resistance is 22. I didn't roll this dream. It was Jan Yang's. No wonder my resistances are so low. I might have to. I think I might have to hunt for a 45 all res shield myself and re-roll this. And I'll have to donate this to someone else at some point or give it back to Chang Yang. 22 all res is ridiculously low for resistances. I mean, you gotta think that the shield, the base of the shield can roll 45 all res from the base. Okay, so that's let's see if I can put this in here. It's 45 plus the resistances that can roll on Dream. So Dream, if you look up Dream rolls between, I think it's 5 and 20. So it can roll as low as 50 and as high as 65. So very, very, very just poor resistances there on that shield. I'm gonna have to fix that eventually. But you know, that's basically finding a shield that has, you know, a higher percentage of resistances. I'm not ignoring you, Beard, but you are like spamming chat. Like I'm literally even commenting on the things you're saying. But yeah, I'm gonna need a 3-socket elite shield with 45 ult res at some point. Let's go test this out, shall we? Let's go to River of Flame. That's a good place. I need to respect my merc, too. Oh, okay. Get wrecked. Okay, I'm just walking through basically normal hell difficulty Chaos Sanctuary at this point. Walking through everything, walking through on the way to the bank. Reopen socket shield. God, everything dying sometimes before I can even get there to attack it. Everything's too weak. I hit God
The best way
mode.
to hunt bases is with 0 MF, yet with my barbarian, my MF doesn't matter. I just pork bases left and right.
I mean, Horking is based on MF too, though. Merc, no die. Just for reference, Grand Visor of Chaos is always immune to lightning. Did you notice how quickly he died? Like, he's literally always immune to lightning, and he just died in about 2 seconds. Thus is the power. The power of the voodoo. The voodoo, the voodoo. That's why I ultimately decided on Crescent Moon, because Crescent Moon is the superior option. Yeah, I think Plague could be viable. For melee zealot, you mean like a non-elemental damage zealot? Is that what we're talking about here? I mean, Plague is kind of engineered and geared toward an elemental damage character. I think you would probably want to use it on an elemental damage character. I mean, I think it could work, but I don't see any reason why you would use Plague over another option on a physical damage dealer. Unbreakably lightning immune still died. Haha. I mean, for a melee dealer, you would want something like a Breath of the Dying and a Berserker's Axe, Ethereal, a Death Etnax, a Grief, a Baronera Star with Shales in it, you know, like a Heaven's Light Mighty Scepter with maybe 2 Shales or something. Like, there's a lot of different options that you could go with for a melee dealer. I would not say that Plague would be the preferred option there. Unless you're just trying to make, like, the tankiest character that ever existed or something.
Test?
Ooh, wow. Those people got some loud mics. I'm gonna turn you down.
Sorry.
I'm gonna turn you down, sir. God bless it.
Did I come in like the other guy earlier?
Yes.
I don't have that issue anywhere else, so that's a little strange.
But it's also like when people do the test, they're like, "Test."
I'm sorry.
It's funny. I've always noticed this craziness that goes on with the microphone, and like how people will just like do the weirdest things and then think that it's okay. Like I swear half the time they're like, "Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me okay? Right? Can you guys hear me?" And everybody's like, "Yeah, we can hear you just fine." And then they like sit back, and they're like, "All right, I'm glad you guys can hear me."
It's like, wait, now we can't hear you.
But like, dude, you can't just do this and be like, "Can you hear me?" and then do this. All right, that's not how it works. Like, if this is how we hear you, then that's how you've got to talk into the mic.
Consistency, yeah. The reason why I asked about the plague is because I was stuck in a position where I didn't have dreams. I still had dreams, but I couldn't afford anything but the plague because I had found a champ. I was using a lawbringer, and that was working okay. And I have a full set of Zealer Guild other than that. You know, I got my G-Face, I got my Duress, I got lay on hands, I have Vampire Bone, or Dreckhools too if I need to, Gore Riders, String of Ears, Ravenfrost, all that, right? I got Haz, rather. And Lawbringer actually does a lot of work, honestly. But I was like, I want to upgrade, but it's too expensive to upgrade. But I found a champ. I was like, does Plague work? And I was like, I don't think it's going to do as well as a Lawbringer because what makes the Lawbringer good is the Decrepify and all the elemental damage. So just as a physical Zealer, it was really hard to find an upgrade.
I mean, you don't have to be a physical Zealer, though. That's the thing. Like, just because you can't afford Dreams doesn't mean you can't run Holy Shock. That's what I was running the entire time up until I got the Dreams.
Right, and that's like that kind of inspired me too. I was like, can I just go Holy Shock Conviction? But then I was like, but I don't have a goal, and I don't know if like what's making that work so well is the Holy Bolts, because honestly, like the Holy Bolts are massive from what I can see. Now I'm running a full Zealer now.
The Holy Bolts are basically extra. Like it's added on top of everything else. So you don't think about the Holy Bolts as if they're like the main part of your build. You just think about them like, okay, well this is added on to everything else that I've got.
Cool. Well, right now I got an Astrion's that's +4 and almost perfect on the added damage and almost perfect on the hands damage, and it's almost a grief. So it's killing. I mean, there is a big difference between it and grief. But
well, no, Astrion's Iron Ward is better than grief in terms of spining.
Oh, in terms of smite, yeah, okay. So I've just been using Zeal. I was Foden until like 2 days ago, and I loved it. Just I hate Hammerdims. I hate the playstyle, and it's been such a gimmicky meta for 20 years now. I'm just like I hate it. So I was like, all right, let's try Foden. And Foden was awesome, but it's like I can't like rush to Nath or Nihilithek or whatever because there's lightning immunes everywhere. There's some other content that was hard, or it just depended on what mob spawned. So I was just like, let me go to Zeal, and I'm able to pull it off at Astrion's fine. So, but
How the hell did you get your hands on an Astrion's anyway? That thing's like, that thing is so rare, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's one of the it's one of the reasons why people don't use Astrions. It's not that it's not a good weapon. It's a very good weapon. And in fact, it's actually better than Grief in a lot of PVM situations. But actually getting your hands on an Astrion's that's any good is not even just getting your hands on an Astrion's, but getting your hands on an Astrion's that's actually any good, like stat-wise, because they have rolls on them, just like most things have rolls, is like ridiculously impossible.
It's like the three main stats: the
yes.
ED, plus the damage, and the combat skills all require.
Yes, they all roll.
Yeah, as soon as I saw this, I was like, all right, I'll trade you for it. So I wound up. What did I trade for it? I think I traded a hide room for it because I was just like, I don't want to pay for a grief right now.
Yeah, it has to have +4 skills, and it needs to be high on the plus damage. The plus damage, by the way, functions exactly the same as Grief's plus damage functions.
It just adds, it's basically like adding it to stat of the weapon. So I got plus 83 damage on the 142 to 165 very fast attack speed weapon. So it's basically like a two-hander almost, because it's what, 83 plus 1. You add it to both the min-max, right, on both sides?
I mean, it sounds to me like you've already got the weapon that you need for your physical Zealer.
Yeah, but the build I want to do is, I've kind of fell in love with your principal dream.
Well, all you need to do that is the principal armor and the laying of hands. You don't need anything else.
I want the dream, so I'll switch to it once I get like the dual dreams too. It's all right. I got time this time. But I can do most content anyway at this point. Just working towards the high end stuff.
Oh, I even took one of his weapons away. Yeah, I need to go respect this guy. As much as I like the Frenzy Merc, I wanna move on to something else now. Yeah, you can come pick up the Crescent Moon Diex. GGO. I happened to find a really nice superior 12% enhanced 3-socket phase blade the other day, and I remade my Crescent Moon in it. So I have an extra Crescent Moon I was gonna give away, and Diex needs one. I'll give it to him. I've got to figure out how to. I got to figure out how to give the Act 3 Merc a little bit more dexterity so he can use the Plague. That's the goal. Does anybody have a high level a high level Act 3 Merc that could tell me how much dexterity he actually has, so I know what I'm getting into before I hire him? Because I'm going to be swapping out to the Act 3 Mercenary.
I can check on D2 Planet. Wait, does it tell you?
They recently changed all that stuff, so I don't know if it's actually going to tell you anything.
Yeah, it doesn't give Merc stats. I see.
No, I mean, even if it does, that's what I'm saying. Even if it does tell you, it's probably going to be wrong because they changed all the stats and everything on them.
Yeah, at 2.4 they changed all the stats on the Mercs.
Full Saza bees. I'm not going to be using an Act Frenzy Merc anymore. So. I actually want to make a Flickering Flame for him.
What can I do for you?
So, level 94. I was planning on going with the Fire Merc. How many what Fire Mercs do we got?
We're the DPS?
for the enchant mainly, but also the fact that I'm running conviction. It's just a no-brainer. If you're a character who has like fanaticism aura, then building a character, your or merc around that fanaticism aura is nice. And then my microphone has always been buttery smooth, Danger Dell. People talk about my microphone all the time. I want a different mercenary name. I want the most epic of mercenary names. I'm gonna get a fire merc. I'm gonna change games like 16 times until I get the name I want.
Town and come back.
What am I coming back for?
It changes the rotation of what's there.
It does.
Yes.
As far as I know, it doesn't change until you leave the game.
Before, all I have to do is like leave the town and come back. It's just like shopping vendors.
Hasn't been my experience. Like we literally, like one time when we were leveling up, we literally all hired mercs, and everybody had already left that act and moved on like to Act 3, Act 4, Act 5, and when we came back, I was like, surely there'll be a different set of mercenaries here, and there was like 2 mercenaries left on the list, and they were the same mercenaries that had been there the entire game. It never refreshed. They do not have the fire mercenary with the name I want. I mean, I'm willing to give it a try, but it's never worked for me before. Gashif. Who the hell's Gashif? Ralden? Yeah, we run out of town and I'll run back. They got some pretty cool Act 3 merc names. I always thought so anyway. Yeah, they're still exactly the same. Next game. Greetings. I don't need attack rating and extra fire, but having the extra fire certainly wouldn't be terrible. Oh, there he is. Look, that's the name I'm looking for, but he's a lightning merc. Bad, bad, bad. Bad, 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 bad. Bad, 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 bad. You know, you can't have a name like Scorch and be a lightning merc. That's not how it works. Scorch needs to be a fire merc. Isn't that right, Mr. Nee? That's right. Tell him. Tell him all about it. He said it's hot up here. Wow, there's only one fire merc. It's almost entirely ice mercs. Almost entirely ice mercs. I mean, I guess Scorch kind of works for lightning, and it could kind of work for cold too, I suppose. There's Flux. Flux, the fire merc. I like Flux. Flux is a good name too. I'll do Flux. That sounds good. Yeah, because they don't have synergies, Dragon Speaker. That's half their issue. They don't have any synergies. Alright, now we need to give him some equipment. What is his dex? So his dex is 119, which means he cannot use it. But we're going to make him use it one way or another. One way or another, he's going to use it. Whether he wants to or not, yes, sir. He's going to use it. I'm going to make him. I'm not sure how I can make him wear it. But I'll do my best. Yes, I will. Aw, he's freaking like too short. You know what I need? I need a, God, what's that freaking item? I know exactly what item it is. I just can't remember it. Lion hearts. That's what I need. That's what I need. I need to put a lion heart on him. Lionheart has multiple plus stats.
It's pretty cheap too.
It's very cheap.
Oh yeah, that's real cheap.
Oh no, it only has 15 dexterity as well. 15 is not enough because I just put a 15 on dexterity item on him and that wasn't enough to bring him up to the level. I mean, the real key is honestly putting the plague rune word in a non-phase blade, but it's not like I have extra chams just sitting around. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I need an item that has plus to skills that has dexterity on it. That's basically what I'm looking at here. Yeah, Crown of Thieves has dex, but I'd like to go a different route other than that, if possible. What about helmets?
But you need what, 17 dex? That's a lot of dex to get from one item.
It is. You are correct, sir. The best kind of correct.
I can use Aki now, right?
Oh. He can use what?
Swirling crystal?
No, they can only use swords.
Yeah, they didn't give them Sork class items, I didn't think.
That's
Just
a
the
bummer.
barb.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, they can only use swords. That's it. Just swords, nothing else.
At least use flails. That way you could give them a Hodo if you wanted to.
What does Flickering Flame have on it? Does it have any dex? Flickering Flame.
Have to see if that actually works with the fire traps and traps or not.
Fire traps and traps? No, it doesn't work with traps.
Those minions.
It does not. Vex Pole Neff. Or, sorry, Neff Pole Vex. I'm reading it backwards. That's going to get me killed.
Did that crown you have give plus to skills? The Zombies?
So, no, it's Ondal's Almighty is the one I put on him. It has it has 15 dex and 10 strength on it, but it's not enough.
Yeah, I mean you'd have to. It looks like you're gonna have to get a co-rune and pop it into that maybe, or into something else that gives.
I'll put that to good use.
It has to have just co-rune is only 10 dex, but co-rune plus.
He's got a bunch of crap on him right now.
I'll put that to good use.
I wonder if there is a dual set item that gives dex.
He's got garbage. I didn't say he was garbage. I said he was wearing garbage.
Hey.
Triple co. You guys are funny. What's up?
Nothing much.
Get down. Mr. Knees, get down. 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 Gotta start over. You deleted your sorceress? Why would you delete your sorceress? Didn't you win like a freaking sorceress torch during one of the raffles? The one that I'm pretty sure every sorceress wanted?
Natalia's helm has 21 to dex.
I'm still stuck on this deleted my character thing.
I was looking for the dex for you.
Who was it that deleted their character? Did this really happen?
Apparently, Ye decided that he or she wanted to go play hardcore, and I mean that's cool and all. Go play hardcore, but why would you frickin' delete your character?
Was it an actual delete or just? I mean, nobody deletes the character.
Yeah, well, I learned not to you know go through the process of expecting anything from people these days. it's like yeah. Well, I got to tell you, Ye, I'm not inclined to help you re-gear your character if you deleted your character. I mean, we already helped you gear up your character one time. And if we help you gear up your character again after you made a stupid mistake like deleting it, I mean, if you lost all your gear or something, if your corpse got popped, if somebody hacked your account, if somebody, like, if God came down himself and smote your character from existence, I'd be all about re-gearing your character up. But you deleted your character deliberately yourself. That's completely... Did you at least drop your equipment for other players in the kinship, or did you give away your gear before you deleted your character? Maybe you could get your gear back. And if you tell me that you deleted your character with all the equipment on it, and the answer is definitely I'm not helping you. There's got to be some kind of punishment involved for something stupid like that.
I'm very doubtful anybody would delete a kitted Sork.
I mean, it was a fully kitted Sork from what I remember. A Hoto, a very nice Sorcerer's Torch. I mean, I don't know all the equipment that was on that character, but I do remember it was quite sexy.
Yeah, I don't think... It sounds very suspect to me.
Well, the answer to that question is no, I'm not helping you gear back up, Jay. Yay. Sorry. Let's see. So I got my sorceress, but I need some equipment. All right, let's see here. I need to get myself a Vex rune.
Did you want that Nat's helm so you could equip the sword?
How much does Nat's helm have on it?
21, I think.
21?
Yeah, let me check again. Go back to my stash. 21 dex.
Well, I really want God, I really want him to use the flickering flame, but yeah, I could do that for right now.
Cool.
Till I
Yeah,
figure
no,
out, till I figure out something else. What's up, Stephen Walker? Wonder if I can get 2 Vexes for an ohm. Is that about equivalent value?
what was the game name?
I'm trying to get a trade for a flickering flame real quick. So it's going to be ohm for 2 Vex. Yeah, even if you didn't think you were going to go back, you should have at least entrusted that equipment to somebody else. Like, that'd be like me having a, I don't know, like a monster truck or something, and then I'm like, you know what? I don't like monster trucks anymore. Then I just take a stick of dynamite, put it in the monster truck, and blow my monster truck up. And my dude next to me, who's a monster truck enthusiast, is like, dude, you could have given that to me. But I'm like, no, I'm just going to explode the whole monster truck. And then 2 months later, when I decide I want to get back into monster trucks, I go to my friend and I'm like, hey, can you loan me a monster truck? I'd like to get back into monster trucking. And my same friend who literally saw me explode my monster truck with a stick of dynamite instead of giving it to him is like, no, I'm not giving you a monster truck. You're just going to blow that one up too with another stick of dynamite. Quit blowing things up. How about that? Quit blowing things up. Yeah, he needs way better equipment than what he's got.
Well, it gives you some strength too.
He has such garbage equipment, like just the absolute garbage tier equipment on right now.
Who gets a bunch of free stuff from a group and then, rather than giving it back, deletes it? That's crazy to me.
Honestly, the only word that comes to mind is a spaz. A person who's very spastic, who's prone to snap decisions that literally, like oh, like I don't like my hair today, and then just like slices off all their hair, and then the next day they're upset that they're bald. It's just spastic. It's spastic behavior.
That's my Astrions, by the way.
Very nice. +4, +83 damage. Very, very nice rolls. Very nice. Yeah, that's a killer weapon for single target damage. You don't even have it socketed yet?
No, I'm debating what to put in it. I don't think ED. I'm thinking -2 defense, 25 defense, or like a.
I would check. I would check and see if you are hitting the speed break point, and then I would work on that. A shale rune if you're not hitting the speed break point.
I'm not 100% sure how to read this breakpoint charts, but it looks like I'm getting. If I check on max roll, it looks like I'm getting 24 frames per 5 hits. So 5 hits, and the game runs at 30 frames a second, right? So if I'm getting 5 hits at 24 frames, I'm getting 5.21 hits per second.
Your best bet is just to use a calculator. There's calculators online you can use. IAS calculators. Because it all varies. It's every bit of it varies. It varies by what skill you're using. It varies by whether you're using fanaticism or not. It varies by whether you're using on-weapon IAS, off-weapon IAS. All of it has a huge difference on how it affects the performance. I'd recommend post something in stream chat for you. It's the D2 IAS calculator. You can figure out what your IAS is. And that'll tell you whether or not you need to put a shale rune in there, or you can get away with a 15%, or
I'm using. There's a D2.IC calc. It's a little not intuitive to me. but I think I'm hitting the max breakpoint if max roll is right. But yeah, that would be the priority, right? Hitting max breakpoint. But let's presume, for sake of argument, let's say I am. Then what do you think I should put in it? I was thinking again the F for the minus 25% target defense.
It depends on what you're doing. So either A, if you're running a pure physical build, you could go with increased physical damage, like maybe an Ohm Rune or something for 50% ED. You could do something else, like for instance, a 15% 40 if you're like close to the cap but you're not quite there. You can also do if you're running any kind of elemental build, you could go with a facet. I mean, there's a whole lot of different options you can do with that thing. I mean, the moral of the story is that you can socket it, put a shale rune in it right now, and you can remove the hell rune later. With a hell rune, you could remove it, and then you could put whatever you actually want in there later.
Yeah, I honestly, I've been leveling up a boson to get the quest. Because I'm out of socket quests, so.
Yeah, I don't think you're quite grasping the concept yet. I mean, you basically what you're asking us to do, in a nutshell, is re-provide you with items when you've basically admitted to destroying the items that we gave you previously. I mean, if somebody walked up to you and asked for a pudding cup, and then as soon as they asked for the pudding cup, they took the pudding cup and smashed it onto the ground and then stepped on it, and then asked you for another pudding cup directly afterwards, are you going to give them the second pudding cup? You're probably not. You're going to be like, no, you're just going to smash this one too. This is a perfectly good pudding cup. You're not smashing my pudding cups.
Yeah.
And I've only said this like 1,000 times, by the way. One of the things I hate the most is waste. And basically what you're telling me in a nutshell is you just basically wasted all your equipment. You're like, I don't want this equipment, and guess what? Nobody else gets to have it, so I'm just going to delete it from existence. And then it's just so wasteful. It's just so very wasteful. People talk about finding my triggers. You found one of my triggers. It's called waste. I can't stand waste. If you are a wasteful person, you're gonna get on my bad list really fast.
I had an assassin without a torch. I gave the spare one I had to him.
Sweet. Who was it? Because I forgot his name.
Madlung?
Yeah, Madlung. That's right. Madlung was the one that needed the torch. Yeah. Yeah, I have a DM from him too, don't I? Yep. Gang up on her. Oh no, we all have the same opinion. We're ganging up.
Oh no, you won't appease me.
I just walk through Arcane Sanctuary now. I literally just walk straight through the dang place.
Oh, you expect dual dreams?
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Well, Tang Yang gave me his well, he said he's re-rolling it. I now I understand why he's re-rolling it too, because he put it in a sacred torch that had 0 resistances. So it literally only has 22 res on it. I'm glad I got a jobber, and I'll have to re-roll it as soon as I get a nice +3 base, or a 3-socket base. Because that's so sad. It's so very sad.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it's still a dream, and no matter what, it's still a dream. But it's just, why not roll it in a base that has some little bit of resistances on it, even just anything. Like it's a 0 resistance 3-socket base.
Right. A perfect 3-socket base costs less than even like half as much as one of the jaw runes. So. Plus, there's no like trade value in a dream like that, or there's like minimal trade value. It's kind of like a used car or something.
A used car.
Yeah, I mean, you just once you shove the runes inside of a bad base, it's tough.
Honestly, for dreams, that's the weird thing about it, is that because you need both. If somebody was able to put together even just one jaw rune, which is a feat.
Yeah.
I mean, and they had the option of a bad dream shield base, they're going to take it, because it's still going to give them the damage they want. It's still a dream base, like, no matter what. It's like a bad grief is still a grief.
That's true.
Yep.
Hey,
I guess I want to start doing some EXP runs or something, but I kind of wanted to get my merc geared up a little bit first before I started on that. Does anyone have an an ethereal monarch shield?
No.
No, unfortunately.
I might. Let me check my mules though.
I mean, I want to roll spirit for this merc.
Hey, Colossus, I was curious if you might be able to do Hell Ancients.
I don't have a character that's capable of it right now.
I can.
Alright. Let me create...
Give it a few minutes right now. I'm helping Plague with gambling.
Yeah, no problem.
How did I get to EXP to level 95, Danger Dow? By your unadulterated... eye bleeding determination. That's how.
Yeah, I'm at 93, and I did most of it just solo games, which sucks.
Yeah, you won't be able to get to 99 on solo games.
Yeah, I understand.
No, I mean you literally can't. Like, the ladder is only 4 months, and like even if you did like solo games like every day, like all day long for the entire 4 months, you would never hit 99 by just solo
make
runs.
the Ancients game.
I just realized I'm stuck on Act 3 because I didn't kill Diablo in Act 4 for the whatchamacallit? The non-expansion rush.
So you need those guys killed too?
I mean, if you're willing.
If you're willing.
Well,
the act.
It's not going to be on a character with the kinship tag because, like, 1, his name didn't allow for any more characters. And 2, I started him before I actually joined the kinship. But he's the one character I have that can do Ubers and stuff like that.
Do I detect a little bit of an accent there?
I DM'd you the game. It's here 1, password 1.
I didn't even hear the ting.
That's something I hope they add to the game somehow, some sort of functionality to have a tag. Because my character was made before I joined the kinship too, so I'm just like...
Oh, then all of us tagged ones are going to be GGM.
Well, you can choose to keep it blank then. You don't have to put the tag in.
I am kind of surprised there isn't like a clan function.
The funny thing is, the original design documents for Diablo 2 was to have a whole bunch of clan functionality.
I mean, there's a guild option. I'm hoping that they add the guild option in because it's I really would like to have some guilds. We've already have a guild, you know. It would just be like officializing our guild within the unit.
Okay. Can you get the
I gotta
Giants
kill the.
waypoint or?
I gotta kill the Trav Council.
Can the
So I
active mercs
understand
use Paladin shields?
if
What-
we kill Trav,
What Paladin shield?
and then you create the next game, I
Sacred
could skip
Charge?
the rest of the quest, right?
Yeah, Sacred Charge is a Paladin shield. That's
Can
the
the Act 3 mercs use it?
no. What is it? Ethereal?
Yeah, I have an Eth one with like 40 res.
Does it have? You have an ethereal one with 40 res?
I think. Or it might be in a car
For
in
fuck's
charge.
sakes.
Yeah, I think it's in a
Sorry.
car in charge.
Exile doesn't have indestructible on it, right? Or repair.
It has repairs durability.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll post it in the Discord chat so you can see what I'm talking about.
Sounds like an awesome exile base, honestly.
It's not because it's a car in charge, I think. The defense is too low.
Oh, gotcha. Akron's tier 1.
Probably should have waited to switch my merc before. Until I got him some equipment.
Does the Lawbringer on your Merc drive you insane in Chaos Sanctuary when the flying like monsters get pushed off the map?
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
Yeah, because it's like it won't drop loots, and the flying one's the one that has a high rune drop chance. I'm just like,
Ooh,
Me,
that's
I'm
nice.
from Virginia, Mom.
I live in Virginia. I'm in Richmond.
Already
So
got the quests.
I'm not from here though. I live like just outside Richmond. I don't like the city that much.
I got the Trav quest just now.
Sorry for the slip of the tongue there.
who we slipping tongues with? Don't be slipping tongues in chat now.
Oh, is 28 the maximum damage worth anything as a jewel? Is that a good stat? It sounds good. That would add to the end of a weapon, right? So
I used to hostile people to get their attention back in the old days. I wonder if he's hostile me to get my attention or if he wants to
Gotta
duel.
kill him again.
So Nico, I could try to go in your waypoint because I did get to Diablo, but it was in Classic or the pre-expansion.
Yeah, let's see if it works.
No, it's saying I can't. But if you create a game, then it would be open,
Yeah.
so we could just sprint down. Do you want to make like here 2, password 2?
Yep.
What helmet does your merc wear, GGM?
Right now he's using a frickin' Talio's totem for Dex so that he
Just
can
created it.
actually equip the plague, which is not what I want.
I see. I have an Andy head or whatever it's called if you need it.
Arthedon was slain by a Doom Knight.
desync. I insta-died. I have no idea how. It's like... very annoyed.
Alright, I'm in.
He's in, boys!
Whoosh.
So if you have the waypoint, you should be able to just teleport or go there and we know where to go.
Yeah. I don't have teleport, but let me go do that and walk backwards.
Desync is the worst. I'm so annoyed. Ah. Sorry.
Shield active.
No.
Are you gonna need some help back there?
Yeah, it's getting pretty crazy. Holy moly, these dolls.
Okay, give me a second.
Even with vigor. Gee.
Yeah, dolls are brutal.
Nightwing would be perfect for Mark. Why? Because it's +2 to skills with Dex. And we don't have like
Oh, I
spare.
gotta
We don't
look
have
up
spare
level 2.
Nightwings laying around.
That's 15. I have one for you. What game are you in?
You got a spare Nightwing laying around? I'm in Ohm 4-2 Vex. I was trying to get a Flickering Flame for him because the Flickering Flame would give him plus the skills that he needs. But I mean, the Dex on the Nightwings would definitely be nice.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Ignores target defense doesn't work at all on bosses. So
Oh, you're in level 2?
It does not work at all on bosses.
Yeah,
That's
I'm in level
correct.
2 right now.
So minus to defense is better, because that does work, right?
Negative defense and negative % does work on bosses.
Now, does it work as stated, or is it actually affected because it's a boss? Like, is it actually less than the percent?
No, the bosses just have a lot of defense, so negative like 25% defense doesn't do like as much as you might think.
So if you go to level 2, I could just see where you're at on the map.
16
that works.
dexterity, is that enough? I'm not sure if that's enough.
Boy.
Yeah, it's shy
Scary
by
things.
1 point. Wow. Just 1 point of dex. God bless it. Why can't I put the
Well, obviously you need to level one more time, so you boost the stats.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
So in 6 or 7 days.
Very, very, very helpful indeed. What is this? Atma's Whale. Does Atma's Whale have dexterity on it too? Oh, look at that. Fancy. Just trying to gather up a Emotes adamant set for lulz. Alright, well, Atma's Whale works. My Merc is wearing garbage, but that's okay. He's my garbage Merc.
Is that the embossed plate? Unique?
Yeah, it's the Atma's Whale.
Aha, I see it.
No, he's fire. But the reason why they're saying it would work is because it's +2 to skills, which is obviously good for him. And it's plus dex, so the plus dex and the skills mix together,
Get over to
basically.
your body.
Mr. Knees, you love to be in there, don't you? It can be 8,000 degrees and you don't care. Call the Guinness Book? I don't want to call the Guinness Book.
So Nico, which direction is the waypoint?
Give me a second. I'm trying to deal with these dolls here.
Right, well, nobody's coming into my game.
Okay, I think your body is safe.
Did you need help with that, Act 3?
Oh, I can't take any waypoints. Or, TPs.
Seriously?
Yep.
Ah, crap.
So I basically, like,
Basically, you're gonna have to come to your body, and we have to keep going that direction.
Yeah, but without knowing which way the waypoint is, it's kind of...
That's where I know where the waypoint is.
Alright.
So I just need you to follow me.
Alright, so I'm going for the body quick.
Alright, I'm going to be starting some EXP runs, so I'm going to go into group 2. If you guys want to join the EXP runs, you're more than welcome to hop in.
Okay.
need a 4-socket Archon plate.
The 4-socket Archon.
Yes, Emperor.
Do I need a 4-socket Archon plate?
Yeah.
I have no clue.
Okay.
I need stuff for my Merc. I need I don't know, like a ethereal Viper Magi or something.
Oh, I got that Bone Slayer Blade Gothic Axe. 50% chance to cast at level 20 Holy Bolt.
Oh, I was playing with it. It's interesting, but it's like it doesn't. It makes me into a raw sponge, but it's on struck, not on striking, so it's a little bit less cool. I got to get beat up. Although it could be a very interesting, like, passive experiment, like just sit there and let monsters kill themselves on me.
I think, honestly, Lord of Destruction kind of broke half the game with balance. So, all two-handers, for the most, are that viable. And most of the heavy armor is just not viable. And I hope they fix that, because a lot of the reason why, I mean, I guess some of the two-handers are just bad anyway, but I feel like in general two-handers are just not viable unless you're
not here.
Very specific builds.
I mean, you have to specifically build your character around the two-hander. That's like the thing. If you don't, it's not going to work. Would you like some 7-Up, sir? You don't even know what it is, do you? But you just look at you, sniff, sniff, sniff. Here, have one of these little cherry things. You want a little cherry thing? Here's your little treats. You always drop it on the damn floor when you're done with it, though. And then I end up stepping on it.
What's the game name?
4-socket ethereal shadow plate. 220 freaking strength requirement. Dang. That's some nuts level strength requirement. That's for like an Act 5 Frenzy Merc. Whew, it's so hot up here.
What's the game name?
GGM EXP1, password 16. Nice, Kronos. Got yourself a Griffin's. Sweet find. Come and knock on my cello. He'll be waiting for you. Sitting in my shirt, chewing on poo. I'm glad it was, Ryan. Bunch of junk. Bunch of junk. Bunch of J-unk. Got that J-unk. Got that junk in that trunk. Got that big old chunky trunk. Got that junkity, 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 junkity. It's a chunky trunk. Let me go get my butt kicked by Pendle while somebody's trying to teleport to throne. Somehow, inevitably, I always walk up to Pindleskin and literally just get triple charged, or like quadruple charged, and I die. Somehow, like, all of them charge me at the exact same moment, and like my health just immediately disappears into nothing. And it's happened to me so many times on Pindle that I don't like killing him, because somehow I always end up on the bad side of the Pindle.
See, I have a trick with Pindle. If you look to, like, on the left side of the room, there's like a little thing that pops out of the wall, like a column.
Yeah, but I'm a melee character though.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you go by the column, they'll charge you one. Only the front view will charge, and you won't get gangbanged by like 12 of them.
I don't know. Somehow I always end up getting gangbanged.
Does that charge ability have a higher chance to hit or something too? I noticed that hits a lot.
I mean, it has a really high percentage of attack rating increase. Every single monster that uses that charge ability, doesn't matter who it is, freaking, they're broken. They're so broken. Dang, he died fast. That's what I get for typing. You know what? I think I'm just gonna play it safe and go kill Shank and Eldritch while we're teleporting.
That's how I found my Shaco. I started killing them because that's what you do, and I got a Shaco off of Shank.
Hey, an amulet. Nice. He's already in the throne.
So my IAS is capped. So I'm thinking I'm gonna get that. Try that minus defense socket on the weapon. There's a 70-something% chance to hit a boss. Is still a little low to me. On Zeal.
Do you have your block chance capped at 75%?
Yep. Well, I have tons.
You making sure you're putting dex in every level too to make sure it stays at 75%?
Yeah, my dex is at 192 because of my its base is like 120.
Okay.
Yeah, I found this sick amulet, by the way, which is just freaking nuts. It's I didn't find it. Sorry, I crafted it. My bad. I was like, I found it. No, I crafted it. Yeah, check out this amulet I found. It's +1 Paladin skills with 9% increased chance of blocking, which saves me a ton of dex. It's 12 all res with 19 fire, damage reduced by 3, magic damage reduced by 2, poison length reduced by 50%.
Oh, that's freaking awesome. I've never seen plus blocking on the amulet before.
It's a crafted amulet. There's only you have to use the crafted amulet if you want the blocking. Unfortunately, it rolls really weird. It rolls between 1% and 10%. So you could either end up with a godlike 10% extra blocking, or you could wind up with a crappy 1%. But I was just ecstatic that it rolled +1 Paladin with all res and the 9%. I feel like that's a really good combination. It's going to be hard for me to beat that amulet.
Yeah, no, basically you need the same thing but with +2 skills. Like,
Exactly. +2, 10% with all res. That's the blood amulet, if I remember correctly.
Blood has one run walk speed, so that must be one of the other.
Oh, so the emerald then?
Yeah, that's where I haven't looked at the other ones while it's looking for these speeds.
Bunch of junk. Mr. Nee, it's hot in here. Yeah, fan. Should have left the AC on. I was like, I'm not going to leave the AC on. I'm not going to waste electricity. Hurt. Come back. It's like 82 degrees in here. Is charge Pally viable in hell? I mean, charge Paladin is single target damage, so, you know, I mean, yeah, it could be viable, but you're going to be single targeting a lot. So keep that in mind. He's already in the throne. He's already in the throne. I hold the Dario. He's already in the throne. What's up? What's up, Shanky Panky? Shanky Planko? Oh, dang. Talrune, Thalrune. Jewel. Some chain boots. I'll take it all, thank you. Don't mind if I do. %, enhanced with 2 elements and attack rating. Kind of sucks. Need a torch.
Roll ED and attack speed on the same thing?
What'd you say?
Can the rare jewels roll ED and attack speed? Well, ED they can. I've never seen one with attack speed, so.
I don't know if the rare jewels can roll attack speed and other modifiers at the same time. I don't know. I don't think so.
That'd be kind of ridiculous. I mean, the most OP thing in the game would be like a rare jewel with, I don't know, plus the max damage, plus attack rating, ED and attack speed, or something like that.
Alright, dang it. Will you click on the dang portal? Why am I behind the throne room? I literally missed the Bale kill because I was stuck behind the throne. Beautiful. Stuck behind the throne. I'm stuck behind the throne. I hold the Dario stuck behind the throne.
Oh, looks awesome on your character. It's like super dark gray helm.
What do you know? My Merc is dead.
Afternoon.
Is your Merc casting enchant a lot?
Oh yeah,
When it does?
they usually cast enchant a lot, yeah. On everybody too, not just me.
Oh, nice. It's amazing to me. This is like what 20-year-old game now. It's still, in my opinion, the best ARPG on the market.
22.
22. Yeah. I remember playing this on a 1995 machine. Honestly, I hope that the devs for this take a lot of influence from the Project Diablo 2 folks. 'Cause I honestly think that's the best version of this game, but I have a hard time
No, that's
not having the prettier graphics.
it's a nice little Corona. A 12% ED superior Corona with 3 sockets.
Oh, nice.
It's 174 strength requirement, but it's really high defense. If you were a high strength character, maybe trying to make a flickering flame, like I think here, maybe like a druid, a Fireclaw's druid or something. Maybe you already have high strength. Maybe you're running like the Earth Shifter, Thunder Maul, Bale Charm. Loading in, loading in. Oh, do, 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 do.
How may I be of help?
I wanted to check out this Colossus sword. And it sucks, but it's got amplified damage on striking at lifesteal.
What do you need?
TP is hot, hot, super hot. I don't see any TPs on the rock. What the hell's going on? Why is there random stuff in chat? Yeah, if you rewind on the video, I did go over the entire build earlier. I did indeed, indeed, I did, indeed, I did, indeed, indeed, I did indeed. Drop the Bale GC in town. I'll be burning up all my freaking jank trying to get it too.
Yeah, I've been working on mine for like a week and a half. Got no good rolls on it.
Fox, you're more than welcome to come grab it. GGM EXP6, password 16. As soon as we leave, you join. Come snag it. Go snag it. Go snag, snag, snag. Operation snag. Go, go, go. On the console. Well, somebody else can snag it. I've got like 3 or 4 in my inventory I'm already working on. Nice, got him. MF3 hit 95. Must have taken some effort, sir. Right away, sir. Squeedy's at 94. Freaking nice. Zood, 93. Look at all these 90s. 90, 90, 90, 99. It's a 90, 90, 90. Come on down and let's 99. 90, 90, 90, 90. Hex. Is this real life or is this Diablo? I found an ethereal item on my way down. Aw, superior at next, but it's not F. I gotta remember, I have conviction now. Everything dies really fast. Whether I kill it or not, I am currently making everything die really fast. All this fire and everything. You know, I was watching a passive video the other day, a guy who made a pacifist build, and one of the things he used was a frickin' pride polearm. So pride polearm has a chance to proc firewall when you're struck, and he basically built a max synergized firewall, like max fire mastery, max warmth, and put on a bunch of other equipment, and he had firewalls just like shooting out all over the place. It was absolutely nuts. The entire screen was covered in firewalls, and he just stood there and he let everybody beat on him as like 1,000 firewalls spawned out of his arsehole.
That's funny.
Pudding cups and monster trucks, that's right. Don't you dare mess with my pudding cup. I'll fight you. Wow, bunch of garbage that time. I forgot to take my vitamins. Now I'm going to be looking for bases from Emmerich. I need to petition the clan cow runners for bases. Please, sir, may I have an ethereal monarch? Oh, please, sir. Please, sir.
What do you have equipped right now on your work?
Moser's Blessed Circle. He's got garbage equipment on.
blood tree stump? Is that what you got?
He's got a Moser's Blessed Circle, and he's running a Nightwing's Veil for the Dex. He's a fire merc. And he's got Atma's Whale, which is also for Dex. And he's running a Plague, just so, because it's literally what all the Dex is for, so he can run a Plague. The Plague is the only good item he really has on. Nightwings would be good if he was a cold merc, but he's not a cold merc, he's a fire merc. I want to eventually put a flickering flame on his head.
I will say that Plague, usually if I die and it's not lag, you know, or desync, it's because of a curse, so Plague is kind of awesome to have on that.
Oh yes, definitely. 100%. Well, he dropped crab. Everybody slurped up that crap anyway. And y'all over there like, oh, lol, 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 lol. Oh no, Spike Fiends. What's up, Champion Spike Fiend? I mean, Death Maulers? Ow, why are you guys so painful? Bunch of potions at Frigid Highlands if anybody needs potions. Full juvies. Health pots, mana pots. Meh. I don't get much EXP from the waves anymore. Doesn't even really matter if I miss the first couple waves. It's pretty much just Bale and Diablo and Neelathak at this point.
Yeah, you probably out-leveled the waves too much.
A ghost spear. Is it ethereal? It's not ethereal. Not good enough, unfortunately. Talk about quick. These EXP runs is quick. Once you start adding in freaking dreams and crazy stuff like that, things go really fast.
That or just, honestly, just your conviction aura with all the casters we have. Just everything melts.
Well, it's nice to actually have the conviction aura in there too. When a melee character uses it, it's a lot stronger than when a ranged character uses it. Because he's actually in there applying it to the targets.
Yeah.
Minions go! Oh, dang. Everything disappeared. Give my stuff. Can't have none of my jank. What you do to me, Mr. Nene? You're just a cool little dude, ain't you? He got the candy stuck in his fur. I look back and I'm like, what is that red thing hanging from your neck? He had the candy stuck in his fur. That'll learn me. That'll learn me good. Another F Reaper's Toll. That's the second one the Kinship's found, by the way. We raffled off the last one. F Reaper stole our freaking GG level items. Yoink. Look at all the hydras everywhere. We got all the hydras in your hair. Don't worry about drying it, we got you, fam. Here, have another hydra. Whoa, man, bam. God bless it. They freaking the monsters don't even live for like 2 seconds. Like they're not even up for 2 seconds. These guys didn't even spawn any hydras. They didn't even spawn any hydras.
I think it's the jabs on with your conviction aura. That's what I think it is.
Honestly, you know who I think is doing the most damage?
Nova?
I think it's the ice chunks. The multiplication of Pierce with that ice damage and the explosions and the multiple targets along with the conviction, I guarantee you it's the ice son that's doing most of the damage. Because you got to think, if she's doing like 6,000 damage a shot in an explosion and pierces 7 targets, that's 6,000 times 7 times 2 with the conviction, because the conviction is multiplying it basically by 2. So she's probably doing about 12,000 per explosion times like 6 explosions. Like it's a nuts level of freaking damage.
Makes sense.
If you actually multiplied it out, I'm sure it would be kind of crazy. Not only that, but she's freezing them too, so they can't even move.
Yeah.
So they're just standing there like, okay, I guess I'll die. They're like, this is bullshit. It's like back in the day when we used to play like multiplayer games, and like somebody would figure out how they could like throw a grenade into the spawn before they even left spawn, and you would just get killed by a grenade before you even left spawn. You're like, yeah, this is fair. I didn't even get to leave spawn, guys. Oh wow, Breath of the Dying, nice. 397% roll too, very good, very very nice roll. Very very nice indeed. I see a grand charm on the ground and it sucks. I put it back right on the ground because it sucks. And that's all now. We don't worry about it. Put them charms back on the ground, my friends. Because that grand charm spawned with 1% MF. It was the worst charm that I'd ever seen. Come on down, my friends. And look at these charms. They're garbage. Oh, yes. Can't you see? And the other thing is, Teddy's over here just like spamming the ice arrows before the monsters even spawn. So there's like 3 ice arrows in the air before they even spawn. And like literally as soon as they spawn, they're already getting like hit by like multiple explosions. It's freaking terrible. The monsters don't even have a chance. Are any of the monsters in these waves cold immune? Calenzo's fire. The other one is poison and magic. I'm pretty sure that the Venlord wave is poison. I don't think there is any cold immunes in the waves. Did I beat Elden Ring? Yeah, I beat it. I beat the entire thing. Oh, wow, I got booted from the server. Well, that's interesting. Can I get back in for the For the Bale kill? Probably not. Failed to enter the game. This character is already in the game on another server.
It says you're still in the game.
Guess I've got to close out the BattleNet and reopen it. That's the first time I've been booted. In a while. Go. I guess I'll just GGM EXP 12 since I'm pretty sure Bale's already dead. Oh, you guys already made it?
Yeah, we're in 12 now.
Don't even skip a beat. They don't even skip a beat. Beats were not skipped, boys. Beats were not skipped. A wand. A wandly wand. A wandly wand. It's a wandly. Man, my freaking Merc is leveling up fast as a bee. He must get no penalties. Look at how far along my Merc is already. He's already like halfway into 94. I mean, that's a little bit less than half, but still. That's a lot of EXP. That's a lot of EXP he's gotten in like no time whatsoever. Well, good. Once he hits 95, I can take off his Atma's Whale and put something else on.
You got a full group, or is there room for another?
One spot is open at this moment in time. We're about to kill Bale, and we're on our way to the GGM EXP 13 in a second. Isn't that right, Mr. Nene? Isn't that right? Cut. Let's get my Merc strength.
Not here.
Who's the Thundercat fan? Sight beyond sight, buttholes beyond buttholes.
Not here.
You got an F Monarch, Kronos? I have to roll it to see if I can get 4 sockets in it. Actually, I could probably. I don't have a Lars request. I was gonna say I have Lars request it, but that's not an option.
Hold on a second.
I guess
cannot complete this quest in this game. Oh, I haven't done my socket quest in this difficulty yet.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's worth throwing. I mean, maybe since it's F.
And if it was superior, then yeah.
I mean, I'm probably going to end up rolling it because I don't have a socket quest, which means it might end up 2 or 3 or 1 socket, unfortunately. I do want to get 4 sockets in it, though.
I'm sure we can find. some more.
If you want to, Novo, I'm not gonna force you to give up your socket quest. I mean, do it now, minion.
I mean, we can run socket quests in like 5 or 6 minutes.
I have socket quests on a few different characters actually that are open. So
He just needs a spirit. Oh, he also needs a bunch of other crap, but you know, a Earth Monarch spirit is a good start. Ooh, demon hide gloves. They just spawn in frozen. It's freaking hilarious, I'm telling you. How you liking Conviction Aura with your ice chunks there, Teddy? You know, if you used your Wisdom Draw in combination with the Conviction Aura, it would do even more
super
damage.
Nice.
Cause
Yeah, but Wisdom Draw breaks my math set.
yeah.
I love your aura on my traps then.
Trappy traps. What? Bale, come on, drop us something good like an F Tomb Reaver.
3 open sockets.
Let's go. Yeah, 3 open sockets. It's gotta be 3.
What do you got?
Oh, some Mage Fists.
Yeah. I'm actually wearing Mage Fist.
Have you upgraded your Mage Fists?
No.
Sadness. Just don't upgrade them twice. The Crusader Gauntlets have really high strength requirement.
I kind of have too much strength at the moment.
I forget. The Demon Hide Sash is Nightmare, right?
Yes.
I should probably upgrade this thing. I don't have a Lem Rune now. Next time I get a Lem Rune, maybe I'll do that. Get a little bit of extra defense here and there never hurts. Nobody needs the Mage Fists, really? Anybody want this Saigon's plate that I picked up somehow? I don't even know where that came from. A low strength base, if I can get it, Deviant. I'm trying to I'm trying to put it on an Act 3 Merc, and he doesn't really have a lot of strength. What's his strength at? 148? So it's got to be lower than 148. Probably an F Bone Visage if I can get my hands on it. Or a Grimhelm or something. I have an Ohm Rune which I can I'm trying to split into 2 Vexes so I can put 1 Vex in the Flickering Flame. Hey, a Gilded Shield. Oh, it's only 26. Starbuck, you want the Mage Fists? Well, come and grab them. I got them. I'm holding them in my inventory right now. I mean, Mage Fists are basically best in slot for most sorceresses. I mean, it's hard to beat +1 fire skills, extra regeneration, and 20% faster cast all in one nice, neat little package. Nice, Deviant. Well, you got an Enigma now. Now you could be running around teleporting and magic finding your butt off. I know you like to do some magic fanning. I know you like to do a little bit of magic fanning there, so we'll get you doing them thing on Enigma with them magic fan, don't it? And they got them little teleports. You can do, you can get around, you can do all them things, kill stuff, you know, give me guy. Boom hair. Ooh, a
Geeds?
Geeds. All right, let's take the gamble. Oh, I was going to take the gamble, boys, and I was going to drop my Geeds. Only the person with no Geeds can pick up the Geeds. So, honestly, it went to the right person, because unless, unless they had theirs hiding in their stash or something.
Or on a different character.
Only the person with no Geeds can do the Geeds and the Geeds. And we're full. Why you trade with me? A Vex rune? Well, dang, alright. Give me a little penguin holding a little item. Give me a little penguin. You want an Ohm rune, sir? Here, take an Ohm rune. I need a pole rune for change, though. I need a pole. I need 2 poles. You got 2 poles? I need 2 poles. Well, there's the Geeds. Anybody want it? I just need a base. Nilfax Temple Portal. The Portal of the Damned. Don't go in there. You got it socketed, Kronos? Well, let me come get it real quick. Here, let's do this. I'll go to game GGM 1. Just real quick. GGM 1, password 16. I'll come snag that from you, Kronos. What can I give thee in return? What can I give thee? Temporal fists? What are you, Fist of the Heavens, Paladin? Here, I know what I can give you. Aha. Bink. There you go. Oh, a Lemurine. Oh, nice. Thank you, sir. Have a 6% MF small charm. Have a 6% MF small charm. I was trying to get back before the EXP run finished. No.
You only missed the first 2 waves.
There's no portal up for the waves, though. Where's the portals?
I got
where
you.
the Portalis?
I got you.
Where the Portalis?
Oh, you missed the 3rd wave because we didn't have a portal up.
Portal, 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 portal. And you guys missed my amazing conviction aura, so...
Yes, I did.
I mean, I have convictions. And...
The kill time was about 2 seconds longer, actually.
What? Double conviction? What? Apparently somebody found
out. I
out.
don't really have anything better to run.
I don't understand why you need to glitch out declone in the first place. Everybody's talking about like they found a new way to glitch out declone so you don't have to kill him. And I'm over here like, was he really that hard to kill to begin with? Jewel. It's a Bale Jewel. Huh. A Bale Jewel. Is that even a thing? Hey, Deviant, you want a Bale Jewel to reroll? I know you like to reroll things, sir. Guaranteed Bale Jewel came right from his arse butt. That's right, I said arse butt. Put that right there. Remember, Jewel of Lightning. Yes. Oh no, all my potions are gonna fall on the ground. Aha, the spiderweb sash. Gotta roll the spirit real quick. I'm hoping for 35% FCR because he's kind of he's missing a little bit of FCR because he's using plague. And when I say a little bit, I mean like he's missing a lot of it. There's a lot missing. I'll have to re-roll it if it doesn't get somewhere close to cap. Ooh, oof, 26. Garbo. I don't know if I have another, let's see. Oh. Do I have another AM? I do have another AM. Okay, I can re-roll it. Let's re-roll it. I'll do it, Must get Bale Kill. Bale Kill's the only one that matters anyway. The legendary mallet of malletness.
That reminds me, I got a Shapers the other day.
Oh yeah? Nice.
It's kind of underwhelming compared to any rune word and even Astragon's.
Schaefer's is it's an interesting rune word. It's not like the greatest, but I mean an interesting, a unique item.
Yeah.
The static field proc is definitely very nice. It does spam. The main downside though is that obviously you can get static field proc from other sources like Crescent Moon.
It just, again, this was one of those items you can tell Lord Destruction broke the game balance, and they never really adjusted.
Oh, it's not ethereal. It's not ethereal. Do 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 do. It's not ethereal. Boop 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 boop. Alright, let's try and roll this spirit one more time. I'll have to keep re-rolling this until I get 35% FCR, or close to it.
It's worth it with that base, you know?
Well, it's not only is it worth it with this base, but the Merc, this particular Merc really needs the FCR to shine. And if he doesn't have the FCR, he doesn't do well. 27%. Wow. That is just super garbage. I'm going to roll this, I guess, one more time. Look at all these Amarands dropping on the ground. I'll take them. I'm not going to say no. My name is Jimmy Gimme. Bink, bink, bink. What do you do with your whale plates? Honestly, I'd probably sell them, man. Those are just too valuable. The runes that you need to make those things worthwhile are just kind of like too rare. And I feel like you're better off just selling it and getting your money out of it and then spending it on equipment for your character. %, with +5 absorb. That's a hell of a lot better than the 26% I got earlier. I'll re-roll it again later. The runes for that are not really that expensive, so... I mean, I would at least sell one. Definitely. At least sell one. The problem with those plates is that, yes, they're amazing, but the runes that you have to put in them are the gems or the jewels that you have to put in them are equally as rare as the plate itself. You're gonna need 4 of them.
I guess I don't know what people do with whale plates.
So basically, the general idea is that like an item is fun, an item is nice, but you know, like what if I wanted to customize the item specifically for how I would want it? So let's say, for instance, you wanted to make an item that was, I don't know, 4 lightning facets. 4 lightning facets is an interesting idea, but you probably wouldn't make an item like a white plate with 4 lightning facets in it because it's a waste. So what you would do instead is you would look for an armor that actually has some decent value and use that instead. So for instance, with the case of the Jeweler's Plate of the Whale, now you have a 4-socketed plate that has 96 life on it, so it has an extra stat. And then you build your whatever you're building into it. Like maybe you'd use 4 15% 40 jewels for like an Amazon or something, or maybe you do 4 lightning facets, you know, for like a lightning sorceress or something, or a Fist of the Heavens paladin. Like there's tons of different options that you can do with the Jeweler's Plates of the Whale. They're kind of open-ended, and that's one of the beauties of them, is they are in fact really open-ended.
So it's basically a blue plate that has of the whale and of the jeweler.
And the J mod, which is the 4 sockets, yes.
Gotcha.
But it has to be an elite plate usually is the what you're looking for, and it also needs to be decent defense too. So like a lot of people will kind of quibble because you're quibbling over something that's really valuable. So you do kind of want to make sure that it's not garbage.
Yeah. So can that happen in rare armors? Only only magic.
Jeweler's mod is only in magic. There are some things that can only happen on magic items. Like for instance,
like
you can
3.
Yeah, you can get +2 on gloves, but you can only get +3 on gloves with their magic and so forth and so on.
Yeah.
Oh, Deviant's acquiring his griffins tomorrow. He sounds like some sort of like a like fancy car dealer. Like he's a car dealership guy. He's like, yep, I got the blue Chevy coming in tomorrow. Don't worry about it, guys. Oh wow, a K-Hagen's nice. I like K-Hagen's. I actually can't put it on him yet, though, unfortunately, because he is lacking the dexterity. But I do believe that 1 point is all he needs. So 1 level should be all he needs to get his dexterity up high enough so that he doesn't need the whale. The Atmos plate anymore. I'm pretty sure anyway. And he's already almost 60% of the way there, so I could probably put that on him as soon as I get a chance. Well, don't get me wrong, rares can be amazing, too. And there are certain situations where blues can be better, and there are certain situations where rares can be better. I mean, take this ring that Deviant Brute found for me. I've still yet to find a better ring than this. and I honestly doubt that even in, like, the entire ladder am I actually going to find a better ring than this.
Yeah, that's really nice. It's max all reds, it looks like. Minimum attack, yeah, dual leech. That's crazy. The only thing that'd make that better is like something better than plus the mana on it, like plus to a stat.
Yeah, it would have to have like plus strength or plus dex or something.
Yep, exactly right.
Like I said, you better be buying some lottery tickets, Deviant Brute. And what do you want for that perfect Paladin torch? I will give you my firstborn child and
I'm still using an assassin torch that I got off of one of my runs.
At this point, I would take the worst Pally torch in the world.
Yeah, same.
he's using it on his Paladin.
Yeah. Wow.
I would be.
you?
K. Hagen's wisdom. I'll hold on to that. What jewel is in here? +1 skills, 5 strength. Is it a strength jewel? 22 poison.
I have a K Hagen's on me. I can compare. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, my K Hagen's doesn't have anything but to energy in regards to stats.
So he put a +5 strength, 22% poison resist.
Yeah, there's no resist on K Hagen's normally.
You know what I could probably do? Is I could probably take a hell rune, remove the jewel, and then put
Find
a
+9 jewel.
Doesn't the emerald gives 10 dex. Yeah, I can do that. That'll work. That way I can take off the Atmos whale.
You can up it to an Archons too if you wanted the extra defense.
I'm not sure about that because I don't know if he'll have the strength for the Archon. Well, the Archon's 103.
Yeah. My Archon Duress is 103. Yep.
Yeah, I'll just put an emerald in there.
Or a requirement jewel, minus 2 requirements. Well, no, that's not gonna help obviously with another item. Sorry.
Why is it not working? Oh, I have to take it off and put it back on? Okay. That's silly. It's like, nope, screw you.
There you go. You solved the puzzle.
Solve the puzzle of our lives. I still need a base for my frickin' dream shields. Tang Yang was like, "I'll let you have mine. I'm gonna re-roll mine." I'm like, "Sure." I was like, "I'll take it." He put his in a regular base. I'm gonna have words with Tang Yang when he comes back on. Be like, "Look, sir, why would you roll a dream in a base with no resistances?" I need a 45. That'll fix all my resistance issues because I currently have resistance issues.
I have a +43 I'm gonna use for it. I've never even seen a 45.
I've had 3 socket 45s on non-ladder. I just I've also come across several 45s that I rolled, but they rolled 4 sockets, so it doesn't really help me out very much.
Yeah.
That Kurosh shield that I gave to Tang Yang in place of the dream was a 45 all-res perfect that I rolled, and it was came out to 4 sockets instead of 3. Stuck in the middle of the group. Nobody's moving, so I am stuck. Stuck in the middle. Here, Teddy, you want your Atmos whale back? Thank you for the use of the Atmos whale, sir. Also, I don't need this demon limb. Do you have a demon limb for enchanting? Does anybody have a demon limb for enchanting? Because I switched to an enchant merc, so now that I have an enchant merc, I don't need a demon limb anymore.
I mean, if I'll take it if you don't need it.
Oh, look at this fancy Act 3 merc over here with a flickering flame. Look at this fancy one over here with a flickering flame. Fancy schmancy. Okay, caps lock. Lord.
Yeah, all the high res, all res shields I find are or like targes, like 14 defense, 20 defense, things like that.
Those are great though for low level characters. You can literally put freaking spirit in those and level up a paladin and literally have freaking 80 all res with 45 fire, like at like level 20. What is it? 27 for spirit.
Yeah. 27.
Like before you even leave held normal difficulty, you're already like capped out on all resistances. It's beautiful. Wiston's Guard. Highest block shield in the game. There is literally no higher block shield than that thing. If you want to make a like block sorceress, that's your shield right there. Upgrade it, socket it with an eld rune. You can have like 75% chance to block with the lowest dexterity requirement possible.
Is that better than the Andariel's visage?
For a barbarian specifically? Yes,
For friendly
probably.
Merc? I feel like that's too good to put on Merc. I'd rather you give that to someone who like.
It was sitting on my merc before I finished.
Okay, well, it's up to you. I'll
Holy
take it
crap.
for my Merc.
An ethereal K. Hagen's wisdom. You hacker. I'm gonna hit the green button. Give it, fork it over. Green button time, boys. Look at all these Act 3 mercs. I am pleasantly surprised at the merc diversity now. No longer do I only see Act 2 mercs. I see all mercs.
I love it.
Act 1 rogues, Act 2, Act 3, no Act 4, because Act 4 sucks. Act 5.
How do you think they're gonna continue to do, I guess each ladder, do you think they're gonna do kind of more in line of how they modified and did balance passes and stuff on this ladder? Or you think they're gonna do that plus more of a more content approach, like maps and bosses and events and things like that?
I think we're just going to see more things that should have been added a long time ago that were probably in the plans get added. And probably some new rune words. This is a white plate. These things look so beautiful. If somebody here actually had 196 strength to put it on, I'd show you guys.
What did I do?
These things look absolutely glorious. There's a modifier, it's called the Faithful or something like that, and like when certain characters put on those armors that are white, like their character has this like shiny white color to them. Certain characters look even cooler with it though. Like yours looks pretty cool. But like the assassin specifically, because they have like this like samurai armor with like it has like black lacquered edges. And so when she puts on the white armor as a assassin, it literally like shines out, and then the black edges like act as a contrast, and it looks so freaking cool. There's some really sweet looking like cosmetic stuff in this game that I feel like if they just took some effort and they added in like a really difficult transmog system, people would be all over that.
Yeah, no, I think that I really hope they do, honestly. I don't know, I kind of want them to turn it, like, develop this game fully, you know?
Well, this is what I want. I don't want a transmog system that's easy. I want one that's difficult.
Yeah,
I want to like earn my freaking skin. Like, I want to have it so that, like, maybe it costs a freaking Mal and a Vex rune and, like, a, you know, something very specific so that when I'm trying to roll a specific, you know, equipment thing, like, I got to take the piece of gear. Like, if I wanted Tyrael's Might, I'd have to take Tyrael's Might, put it in my stash, or my cube, put, like, a freaking Mal rune and a Vex rune, and then put, like, a specific P-gem in there, and it turns it into an item. And then I could, like, take that item, right-click on it, and apply it to my armor. So, like, I would actually have to destroy an item to make it work.
Okay, so you wanna consume the item to then create a consumable that will apply the look to anything you want.
Yes, basically. And I think that's the best way to do it, because if you involve high runes in the process, you make it a rare thing, you make it a valuable thing. So
it would open up a whole nother trading
yeah,
economy.
it would be a whole nother trading economy. You know, does anybody have a T-Mite cosmetic? I want to apply that, you know, such and such. Or does anybody have like a Kraken shell cosmetic? I want to have the green armor.
Yeah.
And these
Toothrow actually has that shiny.
It
skin, I
does.
think. Yeah.
It does.
That's the main reason why I kept it. I was like, I might have to wear this just because.
I really don't want to. I just don't have the gems. Like, I think I might have to, like, go through the process of start buying gems from people. Like, I'll give you 6% MF charm for 60 P gems.
I honestly just wish they would have like a color system where you could just like put some, like whatever P gem in with like some runes, and you could just like transmute a color on your armor.
See, I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be easy. I want it to be something that's a challenge. I want it to be something that's hard. Like, I
think they can do an approach where maybe the coloring is cheaper than the actual like model, if you were to do a full model application, than just like a tint, or you know, if you wanted that faithful tint, maybe that's cheaper than if you wanted a Templar's Might specific complete copy, you know.
Yeah, like maybe for coloring, like a P gem and a pull rune or something. And then if you wanted like an exact item, it would be like, you know, a higher rune.
The highest of runes, the higher.
But honestly, that's why I love Classic so much, because you just see people walking around in like these cool colored armors.
I don't know if you ever played
Well, yeah, that's one of the big.
Ladder?
It's one of the big downsides to rune words. Is literally that you just have a plain looking armor. Like, yay, plain looking armor.
Yeah, I hope that they actually like fully treat this as like a new live game, like a complete relaunch. So they continue. This is where we start right here, and they fully develop new features and new content.
Well, they said there's more changes coming, so.
Well, yeah, no, they're definitely going to do what they've already done. That's rune words, balancing, things like that. That's
I
the
think
least I expect them to do.
I think they've done it right, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, sorry, yawn. What they have done is the correct path. So they gave us all the game to begin with basically no changes. Everybody got to play it with no changes, and then we got patches, and everybody was like, "Oh, yay, these patches are actually really great." You know, they're starting to see. You know, they got a chance to play it as it was, and then they got a chance to play it with the patches, and so it's good that we get both opportunities.
I think they're learning a lot too on how to deal with the game engine and things like that. You know.
Well, yeah, because they didn't create the engine. I think they made a lot of mistakes while they were trying to figure things out too.
Yeah, because they have a render layer over the old engine, so I mean but yeah, I think you're right. They've done the more conservative approach in the right way. They're learning, and they're also kind of nudging us in a certain direction and seeing how we feel about things. But now I kind of want them, like next ladder, I want the increase in development to be like more exponential each time.
I don't know. We'll see how they get comfortable with things. They don't want to make any drastic changes. So, and I can understand that. They're trying to keep the game true to its original intent, and they're doing a really good job with it.
And I want them to too. You know, so I don't want it to ever not feel like Diablo 2, but I do want them to just treat this like a live game and actually develop it, like major development.
Oh, you want me to re-roll it right now? Okay, well, let's re-roll it. Let's see what it gets. Bing, bing, bing,
Oh, wait,
bing,
what are you
bing,
re-rolling? The gem?
Yeah, the jewel from Bale. It's a Bale jewel, so it's a really high eye level.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what mods on jewels require high eye levels.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, it's basically capable of rolling everything. That's kind of the whole gist. Didn't really re-roll that great. 162 lightning, 35 defense, 1 strength. Yeah, you can't really re-roll it again. That's the problem. Once it re-rolls once, the eye level lowers down, and then it's not worth re-rolling a second time.
Oh, is that the same with charms?
No.
Just jewels. Okay, gotcha.
There's a formula. It's on the internet. There's a formula. I don't remember by heart. I should. I'm a Diablo fanatic. I should remember these things by heart. But it's basically like the eye level divided by the monster level, and then like the sea level divided by the eye level, or something. I don't know, something like that.
Except for Diadiums, they'll always roll top tier.
No,
like you can just keep re-rolling them again and again.
They have the same formula.
No, because it always takes the eye level, and since Diadiums are already eye level 85, like monster treasure class 85, it always will spawn with like the +2 20 FCR.
Yeah,
That's why people roll Diadiums.
But it's a division. Is it a bug or something?
Well, it's a thing in Diablo where it can't go below the treasure class. So it will always roll the treasure class. So say it's like treasure class 53, it can't go below that treasure class.
Gotcha.
And because a Diadium is like an 85 treasure class, like top tier treasure class, it can't roll below that.
Right. So its item level might actually be higher beforehand, but it will not go lower in the treasure class. So it still does the normal formula, it just, normal formula doesn't allow it to go under the treasure class. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's why people always roll Diadiums. You see people rolling them.
Dual res strength belt. Doesn't have anything else on it though.
Afternoon.
What's up, Kyle? Well, work was fine, but I couldn't get any sleep. I was freaking tossing and turning and having nightmares and jank. Had heartburn. New York City. Sacred armor. It could have been something good, and it rolled white. That's 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank. What's up, meow? Friggin' Fatty found a 45 all-res Sacred Rondash. No sockets. It's white. Roll it. Cry if it doesn't get 3. Cry if it doesn't get 3. I don't know. It's he's got it, so it would be sad to roll that and then not get 3 or 4. I mean, if you get 4, at least it's a really nice base for a spirit. If you get 3, it's a really nice base for a dream or a sanctuary. If you get 2, you can even make a rhyme shield in it, and it's a really nice rhyme shield. But man, if you get 1, that's like the worst.
That would be the best rhyme shield in the game.
I rolled 1 socket on an F Thresher. It was disappointing.
You rolled a Thresher?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
1.
That'd be my luck. Can the Barb Merc equip a Lacerator? No, Barb Mercs are swords only. Swords only. Go with Lawbringer for Decrepify spam.
Yeah, it's a cheap rune word too.
What an interesting shield. 3 socket Superior Pavis with 12% enhanced ED. Banter the unholy escape. Get him! Don't let him escape. A Balrog blade. I swear, ever since I read the frickin' Simeleron, I can't get it out of my head. Like there's these stories in the Simeleron that are about like the Balrogs, and basically Balrogs were like horses back in the day. Like apparently before like all the gods had gone away, people were like riding Balrogs around like they were horses. They're just like, you know what? I need a Balrog mount, guys. You got an extra Balrog mount? I need. I need an extra Balrog mount, guys.
Who doesn't?
Get picky. You're like, oh man, that Balrog mount, he's terrible. He's slow. Who wants a Balrog mount like that? +2 shapeshifting, +2 summon grizzly, +2 fire claws. And it's blue. Those are always so sexy looking when they're blue. I don't think I found a single rare diadem the entire time. A circlet, I think I found. I think a tiara, maybe. Not a diadem.
I have one in my stash right now. I'm gonna reroll.
You want some skulls? There, have some skulls. There you go. Skulls. I just waste them.
You want to roll that Rondash? I got that 45-1. I'll drop it in a game.
Yeah, I'll totally re-roll it.
Alright, is your game full?
Yeah, I'll come grab it.
I'm in GGM 104, password 16.
Look at us, got freaking ridiculously high numbers.
I started at 50 just because like a lot of people make lower level, I don't know, lower numbered GGM games, but I'm in Act 1. I also have this other one here that's like level 3 with 44 resistance on level 3 item. That's insane.
Yeah,
In one socket.
those are absolutely great to save for low level
Yeah.
characters.
I normally save that stuff for those reasons. Like level 3, 44 resistance is nuts. Like that's a crazy item.
It's such a sexy Rondash too. Like
I know, and I picked it up. I was like, because I literally picked that other one up like maybe 5 minutes before that, and it was like the low level one. But then I picked up the Rondash, and I was like, oh, please, please, and sure enough.
3 sockets, no whammies. That's the goal here. 3 sockets, no whammies. 4 sockets, dang. I mean, it's a really nice spirit. It's a
really nice
absolutely amazing spirit. You want to hand it out to somebody for a spirit?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll just start my own raffle.
I get it's a perfect.
Is there a way I can pin
You
stuff?
could make an exile, but the problem is that people like to make the exile in the ethereal base because it has repairs durability on it.
Yep.
But that is a bomb spirit right there.
Oh yeah, you might as well just go ahead and roll it and then post it because it'll have 80. It'll have 80 all res, and then
I actually have 3 sets that I can re-roll with, so I'll try to make the best I can. So I've realized I can't pin certain things. Is there a way that I can pin that item? Like maybe just like a one-time thing?
no.
Or I'm sure Discord doesn't have those options.
You guys are so fast. It's permissions. I would have to give you permission.
And they don't do like a one... hang on, let me just make it real quick. I'll make it and I'll let you know.
I guarantee there's some paladins who would like to have a perfect sacred Rondash with 45 low res. That's like GG level spirit base right there.
It rolled 30 the first time.
Ooh, not bad. Not bad at all.
Oh, I did have low on magic absorb though, and low mana. Thank goodness I have all these hell runes.
Not here.
I mean, I would have figured that you would have just given it to somebody and let them re-roll it over and over again.
I don't know, I just kind of want to watch it be, like, amazing.
Not in town.
He's addicted to the gambling.
He's addicted to the gambling. He's pressing that slot machine. He's got to pull the lever and do it really mean. Like when you click the button to do the transmute, you're like, "Argh!"
That's where it hits you, yeah. Right when you push the transmute button.
When you put in the last rune, you put it in, you like jam it in there. Freaking 20 all-res shield. It's rare and ethereal with 2 sockets. Gotta check these for plus 320s. 320s, boys! 320s!
31.
They're so rare.
Just got trolled. Alright, that's the last roll.
Is
whatever
Plague
it
a good Uber's weapon? I'm gonna say the answer to that question is no. Problem with Plague is it will get you killed because it will overwrite life tap, which is probably not what you would particularly want when you're fighting Ubers. Although there is a way that if you're using the Plague yourself, you could potentially cause it to go in the right order and maybe have a little bit less trouble with it. But I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, 35, 5 magic absorb. I rolled a little low on the mana, but it's still pretty good. Yeah. Oh.
God, I'm so far over on my fire resistance right now, it's not even funny. Like, because we got a flickering flame in the group, like, I generally have high fire resistance already. I was like 310% over, like... Mr. Knees, what are you doing in there? Why is your butt sticking out? Why you put your butt in my face? Look at this tail, look. You see this thing? Get your butt out my face. That's right. Nobody wants your stinky butt in their face. Keys. Oh, Lord. Here, have a potion. You guys ever think about absolutely stupid things like, you know, like as a person, your butt is pretty far away from your face. Like it's just kind of a thing, right? But when you're a little tiny animal, your butt is actually pretty close to your face. It's a little bit too close for comfort. The smaller you are as an animal, the closer your butt is to your face.
Will you,
You got a mouse and your butt is like this close to your face?
Post, because
They can also sniff their own
people
butts.
might not see it. I don't know. I should have added kinship, I guess, right?
Yes, you definitely should have added kinship. Just edit it.
I'll
Edit it and then type @kinship and make sure you post it. And make sure you type in perfect spirit.
Well, it's not perfect. Isn't 6?
It's a perfect base.
Oh, yeah.
Sacred Raw Dash is the one everybody prefers because it has the little bit of extra block chance. And the
fire, though.
it has 45 all res, which is the perfect base. So it's literally the perfect base with the perfect roll. It's like that's a GG endgame level shield right there. If you're running spirit on your character for endgame, that's literally GG level stuff. Like it's not a 44, it's a 45. And we had like 13 paladins in the kinship. I guarantee you one of them probably needs a perfect spirit base. Still. I could have sworn Jack was talking about it earlier. I'm just sad it didn't roll 3. Demons.
Yeah, I was watching your stream when you said it, and I was like, I have that one that had 1 on it. Like, that's so low level. Like level 3 with 1 socket on it.
Put a chip diamond. Put a chip diamond in there. And put it on your level 3 character. Walks around beating everything up. Why are you so powerful?
16 strength requirement. That's the only thing. Like that's nuts. 30 block chance. That's pretty amazing with that low level.
Shimshir. What's up, Pat, in the chat? We got Pat in the chat. We got Nene on the shoulder. We got an ant on the boulder.
How did Nene just DM me? What's he got a little flip phone over there?
He does actually. Yep. He's totally in there.
He's rather talkative.
Gabe is home from the sea. He voyaged afar and made lots of money and caught lots of fish and bought lots of honey. There you go.
Does,
There's your own personal sea shanty there, Gabe.
Does plus the skills add to the items that give like plus 15 to Holy Shock, like to Dream? Does your plus skill items add to that Holy Shock, or is it always stuck at what the two dreams give
It's stuck at what the 2 dreams give you.
Okay.
O skills can be increased. O skills are skills that are given to you as abilities. Those can be increased.
O skills? So the example of O skill is the dream items?
No, dreams are not O skills.
Okay, so O skills can be increased. What are the dream item skills considered?
Auras.
Okay.
So when an aura is given to you, it's given to you at the level that it's given to you, and that's it. Nothing else. If you have 2 items that have the exact same aura, the aura number is totaled, and you're given the total of the 2 auras together. That's why people wear 2 dreams. So each dream is giving you level 15 Holy Shock, and so it adds together to be a level 30 Holy Shock. You then increase the Holy Shock damage by using synergies. So the synergy bonus is from Holy Shock. So you go over and you look at Holy Shock, and Holy Shock says that it gives you 12% from Resist Lightning and 4% from Salvation. Then you go through the process of beefing up both Resist Lightning and Salvation, and you get the maximum damage for the dream items. They won't go any higher, because once you've maxed out your synergies and you have your 2 dream items on, you can't get it any higher than that. But it's a pretty steady amount of damage.
Well, it's a whole bunch of like free skill points. That's like the benefit of it, right? Because normally you wouldn't be able to.
Well, the benefit.
Max all that stuff out and then also use like Conviction Aura or whatever.
That's right. You wouldn't be able to use Conviction Aura with it. So that's the real benefit here, is that I can use Conviction Aura with the Holy Shock, as opposed to just the Holy Shock by itself, which increases the damage like by huge amounts.
Yeah.
I'm also using Crescent Moon, which is negative 35% to enemy lightning resistance, which is another bonus to the dreams. There are other ways to beef up the damage of something like this without, just that. Get the gold. Run. Bale dropped us a wealth of gold, my boys. They made the merc cost more? They did? Really? I'm honestly
only really affect the non-Act 2 mercs.
I honestly think it's a bug, by the way.
Because my Act 2 merc doesn't go over 50k.
Honestly, once you figure out what to pick up to sell for money, you're never going to run out of money anyway. I've already got 2.5 million in the bank over here, and I've got another 1.4 million in the bank, or sorry, 1.5 million in the bank over here. Like it's really not that big of a deal once you actually figure out how to earn money. You can get money really fast. It just sucks when you don't have any, but you should be, putting your money in your shared stash. That way when you die, you don't lose it. And then on top of that, if you gamble it all the way on a regular basis, then you have an addiction, and you might want to get help for that.
Just get a gold fine barb like me, like 20 minutes, you can fill your whole bank.
See, but that's just pandering to your addiction, sir.
You see, I'm full up on gold, but I just haven't brought myself to go gambling yet. I still haven't made an edge.
I've always made this really stupid joke, and it's probably inappropriate, but it's basically involves the like the really high cost drugs, because like cigarettes, like everybody could do just fine with cigarettes as long as they've got the money for cigarettes. But as soon as you run out of money for cigarettes, then it's an issue, right? But cigarettes are cheap enough that most people can afford it, whereas like all the other drugs, they're too expensive, so most people just can't afford the habit. But the rich people, they can afford the habit, and they do just fine. It's only the poor people that can't do the drugs. Speaking of silly things, did you guys see the frickin' Johnny Depp court case where he was talking about his jar of dirt?
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt.
Apparently, she saw him with the jar of dirt from freaking Pirates of the Caribbean. Literally the one that was like white sand, and she thought it was cocaine. I mean, first off, who would have an entire jar of cocaine? Second, why would you put it in a jar in the first place? And third, why would you parade said jar around?
All valid points.
Just runs around. I got a jar of cocaine.
I got a jar of cocaine. I got a jar of cocaine. Like, really? Really? I'm pretty sure that if I ever did decide to do something like that, I would probably be a little bit more discreet than taking my cocaine, putting it in a giant clear jar, a glass jar, mind you, and then parading it around. Some people's common sense level is really low.
Some people don't have it.
The Amber Heard side of that case kind of felt like a clown show to me.
But then somebody literally made that video and clipped in the Pirates of the Caribbean I've got a jar of dirt scene. He's just over there. I've got a jar of dirt. I've got a jar of dirt.
That trial will gift us many memes.
There's so many memes that have come from that. There's one where they kept talking to this lady about muffins, and she literally.
Did you get my message?
She literally at one point she's like, please stop talking about the muffins. Hey Jack, did you see that perfect Sacred Tires spirit shield?
I did not.
Yeah, somebody found a 45 all res and I rolled it for sockets and it got 4. And Fatty put a
I can't pin it, so
I pinned it for you.
Okay.
Fatty got a 35% faster cast on it with so it's got 80 all res, 45 fire, and even got 5 magic absorb on it. It's fucking sweet as shit.
Nice.
He put it up for raffle if anybody wants it.
Special or Ed, did you get my message?
Teddy. He might be dealing with his chitlins.
All right. Well, when he comes back, tell him to check my message. I have a bow skiller lifer for him.
Sweet. Oh no, we don't have a full team. Why are we not full? No.
Bob is rolling his CTA.
Sweet.
In his fancy little flail that he found. So I did some minor testing with Squiddy, and I have an F Kingslayer in a Conquest Sword, and it did more damage to Squiddy than my Grief did.
F Kingslayer?
Yeah. Ooh, 63. That might be worth upgrading. It goes to 80 though.
A gold
rune.
Yoink.
So cool.
That sucks.
Yoink.
I was literally looking up the Kingslayer thing.
Yoink.
When that dropped.
Yoink.
I need that for principal.
Yoink. You need that for principal, really?
You need it for Kingslayer too.
Oh, do you? That's funny.
Well, come over here. Come over here and you can have it for your principal. Come on.
Are you sure?
Where you at, Arthadon?
Okay.
Where you at? Where you at? I don't see you.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. Thank you. Now I just need a 3-socket something. And I will have my principal. I have 23 skill points left. Just dump in just to have it for that.
So I was doing some theory crafting earlier, Ginger.
Oh yeah? I like theory crafting.
And we're kind of at an impasse here. I've already decided that like Kingslayer is already better than Grief, just based off the testing I did with Squiddy.
Are you factoring in though the attack rating though? I mean, because Grief does have ITD on it.
I mean that he hits things that aren't bosses, and I also have I have max Warcry, so bosses I can Warcry.
You said it was an ethereal conquest sword or a normal conquest sword?
It's
Ethereal.
an F conquest sword.
That's what
But
you would
I'm
want.
wondering, what about triple fortitude in conquest swords?
Triple fortitude. I don't know. That's an interesting one. That would be an expensive test.
What? I mean, he's already running he's already running lows in his damn griefs.
Conquest sword is slower than Phase Blade 2.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
pretty
looking at
impressive.
But he's a frenzy barb. He don't care.
Yeah, frenzy barbs do have some pretty high the ability to hit pretty high breakpoints.
Kingslayer Ethereal Conquest.
I mean, when you think about it, that's actually an interesting point. Perhaps the slower blade actually would be the better one, since he's pretty much capping out his IAS anyway with frenzy.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, and I was also looking at I kind of want the conquest one because the average damage is higher than the cryptic. The cryptic has a higher top end, but the conquest has a higher average, and he's hitting so fast that he's going to do more DPS that way.
Not here.
I'm not sure how the ethereal conquest sword with Kingslayer is doing more than grief. I mean, it's not when I'm looking at my max roll sheet.
Well, the first thing that you've got to take into account is that the grief is being put into a phase blade, so it has relatively low base damage.
It has low damage. It does the 31 to 35 base, and then I have a low grief. It's a 364.
Yeah, but
So
what
it
you
does,
do
like,
is you take the 364 and you add it to 31, and then you add it to 35, and that's the actual damage.
If
And you
it works that way on the Merc, which we don't know.
Oh, on the Merc. Gotcha.
All I know is the grief was hitting Squiddy for like 200, and he has DR that I wasn't aware of on the Chains of Honor. And
Wait a minute, you did.
Slayer was hitting for 400.
Wait a minute, you did these tests in PvP?
Yeah.
Because there's penalties in PvP, and the grief bypasses
know.
the penalties.
I know, right?
Okay, well if the Kingslayer out DPS the grief in PvP, then it's definitely out DPSing it in PvE.
I'm just not sure how it's doing that.
Anybody want a superior mage plate? 277 defense for an Enigma?
Because you have to think about grief. Grief lies to you in the character screen. Like, my grief shows that it does more damage, but in testing, I saw that it did more damage to a player. And he does like 1/8 damage to players.
What else is going on Kingslayer though? Like that's a good consideration here.
It's IAS, it's ED, minus target defense, which Grief has. Bonus to attack rating, 33% crushing blow, 50% open wounds, 1 to vengeance, prevent monster heal, 10 to strength. And then 4 extra gold. You know.
Okay,
So I just don't see how it's possible that it's not competing with my Astrions even. And that's ethereal in a conquest sword. So I don't know. The only thing that's like an unknown variable is it being in the Merc, I guess.
Well, the 50% open wounds is definitely very nice.
Yeah, open wounds is good.
And then, of course, the crushing blow is also going to be a very nice contributor there. Grief doesn't have crushing blow.
But Grief has deadly strike.
Which, honestly, though, it's kind of like a here nor there because you can get deadly strike from other items.
Well, crushing blow is it's also 1/8 on players.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's got to be a bug or something going on because you had max roll like.
It's probably that grief is not working. It's probably that grief is not working on the Merc. Everybody's probably putting grief on their Merc, and it's probably not working because somebody in the beginning told me that Ethereal Headstriker was higher damage than grief on the Frenzy Merc. And,
I can see that though.
And I didn't understand that because while the Ethereal Headstriker is higher damage on the two-handed Merc because of the two-handed weapon bug, that's a two-handed weapon bug thing. That has absolutely nothing to do with the one-handed Merc, which doesn't have the two-handed weapon bug. So
well, there's another part of the grief that's not factored in PvP, and that's the 170% damage to demons. But it's in a phase blade, so what is that really?
It's off weapon ED. It's not really that great. I'm not even 100% sure that the damage to demons even applies to the damage that grief gives either, because grief comes in at such a weird point in the calculations.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure it only goes on the actual one-handed damage of the weapon.
Not here.
So you got to understand that the plus damage that comes from grief is coming in at like a really odd spot in the formula. It's not like plus min plus max. It's not like off weapon ED. It's not like base damage or ethereal damage. Like if you ran the calculation, it goes something like this. It's base damage, ethereal bonus, then on weapon ED, then plus min and then plus max, and then off weapon ED, and literally 35. Interesting. And then after off weapon ED is all the other weird, crazy crap that goes on. I don't even understand. Because like the PvP penalty is a what's it called? Is a thing that's supposed to reduce all your damage once all the calculation is finished, right? So if you think about where the PvP penalty is it's after everything has finished calculating. There's this penalty. Grief is after the penalty. So it's like in a really weird spot in the calculation. I wish I had like the calculation to show you guys, but it's probably some really long string of bullshit.
And that's another thing. The Kingslayer's 30% IAS kind of offsets the fact that it's a slower weapon in a conquest.
I don't know. It could just be that the grief isn't working on him.
Yeah.
Because I can't logically see how the grief isn't out DPSing the F-head striker and the Kingslayer. And if basically what we're saying here is the Kingslayer not only out DPS'd the grief, but out DPS'd it in PvP, which is where the one place that grief shines no matter what. It's the reason why Asterion's Iron Ward isn't the chosen weapon for Smite Paladins, because literally when they want a PvP, they want the weapon that bypasses the PvP penalty. And it failed to beat the Kingslayer in the one place that it shines, which means that it probably doesn't work on the Act 1 Merc, or the Act 5 Merc.
Maybe what they did is in PvP, the Merc's damage, it just gets super nerfed.
It does get nerfed.
It definitely gets super nerfed.
Like even more so than players? Merc
But
damage?
grief, yeah. It's like 1/8.
But grief bypasses the PvP penalty, which they also suffer.
Well, maybe it doesn't do that on the Merc, though. Maybe that's the thing.
Because the Kingslayer I rolled is 202 to 290. So grief should beat that every day of the week. But I mean, I also have Frenzy buff, which is another 322 off weapon ED.
Trying to find the penalty sheet here.
I would test that like not in PvP to see if that still holds up.
It's hard to test not in PvP because you don't know how much HP a monster has.
Right.
And even if you did know exactly how much HP the monster has, how do you determine how much HP was removed from the monster? Like the only thing.
What was crushing blow?
The only thing that you're going to be able to see is literally just like a big giant swathing hit versus a small hit. But if it's close, if it's a close race, you're not going to be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, I mean, you would have to test it on a boss and do like multiple.
I mean, like, look at it this way: the Holy Bolt Paladin also smites with grief, and Holy Bolt is faster than smiting on bosses. Like, I can Holy Bolt Diablo down faster than I can switch to Fanaticism Smite.
I'm trying to pull up the details on the PvP real quick.
I mean, I will say grief has beat everything else I've tested. But, I mean, I have tested some weak things. Like, I don't have, like, an ethereal unbending wheel. I don't have an ethereal head striker to test. I mean, unless I just hit him with a crushing blow, which would be really, really rare in PvP.
Damage is reduced in PvP combat, and attacks and spells deal 1/6 of their usual damage. Others are tweaked individually. The Paladin's Thorn's Aura is 1/10, Necromancer's Iron Maiden is 1/4. Hit slows. Hit causes monster. Sorry, hit slows target is capped at 50%. Where did I get? Got anything here about the mercs?
And then I also have a 19% ED duress, which will apply to the Kingslayer, but won't apply to the Grief's big hit.
I mean, that's the other thing. Is Deadly Strike is that actually working off the
Supposedly, mercs can't crit in PvP. From what I've been told.
I mean, I really enjoy this though. The uncertainty of knowing exactly what the best piece of equipment is for the mercenaries at this point.
Like, I was using Swag. Swag was loaning me his Fortitude on the weekdays because he don't really play that much. And I switched the Duress with the dual Griefs, and it was just better. And now I'm wondering if maybe Fortitude is going to be better with the Kingslayers. I feel like it's 100% going to be better because Kingslayer is actually doing damage where the Grief damage is coming in after all the ED.
Oh, I know where to check for this information. Amazon Basic usually has this.
I mean, but if Kingslayer is that good, if I can get an Ethereal Dimensional Blade Unbending Wheel, that's going to be even better.
Here we go.
Its base is 300%.
Damage modifiers. So if a mercenary is attacking a player, he only does 17% of his normal damage. So you could actually reverse that to figure out what his real damage was.
Yeah, it would have been 83% more than the 400, so 400 times 83, 0.83.
Well, it's 17% left. So you would take 17% and let's see here. I guess you could take 17% and divide it into 100, see how many times it goes into 100, and then multiply that by the damage.
0.17.
So 100 divided by 17 is 5.882. 5.882. So multiply the 400 by 5.882. Or whatever the damage number was.
2352. I feel like I hit him with the Christian Glow then. That's a lot.
Wizendrum. Is it perfect? Is it perfect? Is it perfect? No. I can't find any information on whether they suffer the same PvP penalty that we do, but I do know that they're suffering the 17% penalty against players. Against other mercenaries, it's 25%. Against an act boss, it's 50%. Nightmare is 35%, and hell bosses are 25%.
Yeah, I knew they suffered a penalty against bosses. That's why he sucks at killing bosses. I burned through a whole stash tab of redos trying to farm Nightmare Andy. And then I remembered, oh wait, he's not doing anything to her. And that was with Dual Grief, which I'm assuming should bypass that penalty, because it comes afterwards.
And I feel like with the Act 5 Merc, you really have to approach him differently. I feel like in general, the Act 5 Merc is, what's the term? He's a speed character, right? So anytime you have a character who attacks with an excessively high amount of speed, you're also looking at applying other effects besides just physical damage. So the Crushing Blow, the Open Wounds, the Deadly Strike comes in handy. Anything that procs abilities, like proc chances, all those are going to be exceptionally nice. Elemental damage would also be exceptionally nice on him, depending on like your character. Like if you were a Conviction Paladin like me, you could probably even run like freaking dual high elemental damage weapons and just have fun with it.
Well, that's kind of the reason. One of the reasons I want to keep a grief because it's for the venom proc. Because when he comes up against physical immune, at least he can kill that. But maybe there's a better option than that. Just a high elemental like lightning, crescent moon, phase blade.
What about deaths? Can death go in a sword? Oh, because I'm about to say, because I think dual deaths might be the best choice. He doesn't necessarily need IAS, so like he's kind of in a position where the deaths with the high, what is it, 50% deadly strike. Let me look up death rune word real quick.
That's why I strayed away from Voice of Reason because I need my bodies.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about what? 25% chance to cast Glacial Spike on attack, which is going to be ridiculous with Frenzy, right? You've got Indestructibility, which doesn't really matter for him, but you're obviously going to make it an ethereal base, so the damage is going to be off the hook. And freaking.
Well, the problem is it's going to have to go in. You got to get it a Dimensional Blade, and then you got to roll a 5-socket on it.
But it does have 50% chance of Crushing Blow, which is massive. And that's really what I was thinking about with that, is the 50% chance of Crushing Blow.
Now, it is per weapon. I've noticed that when he's attacking, when he switches weapons, his Crushing Blow will go down to just the duress.
Well, yeah, but as long as he's swinging with, like, one weapon has 100% Crushing Blow, it'll still be applying all the dang time. But yeah, you're right, duress is probably better because it applies to both weapons, and then you can just do whatever.
Right.
But 50% Crushing Blow is a lot, and Death also applies a 50% Crushing, Deadly Strike as well. So he's going to have 50% Deadly Strike, 50% Crushing Blow from both weapons if you ran 2 Deaths. He would just demolish. He would absolutely demolish. And if speed isn't a consideration, if he can hit the cap with the swords anyway, that would be freaking awesome. The main issue, though, is it has to be a 5-socketed sword. How many 5-socketed one-handed swords are there?
Dimensional Blade. That's it.
So it would have to be an F Dimensional Blade.
Yeah, and you have to roll the 5 sockets. Which means it can't be superior either.
It would be a pretty powerful sword, though.
Wind's another option.
Run speed. Make him run around like Sanic to Hoochag.
Well, it's got run speed, but it also has tornado.
Sanic to Hoochag.
Microstun.
Unfortunately, Tornado has a hit delay.
I don't think he's gonna
really
that often at 10% though.
Well, I was looking at the hit delays the other day on the Chance to Cast video, and Twister and Tornado both have hit delays, but Twister doesn't matter because you're really just trying to stun everything, whereas Tornado is pure damage, so you definitely want the damage.
Oh, right, okay. I was thinking it's done like Twister as well.
Yeah.
There's another one, it's expensive. The Jaw one, what is that one?
I'm not sure. I'd have to.
Last Wish. It's like Jaw It Goal.
Let me look at the rune words real quick. Database. Swords. I mean, there's also melee weapon rune words too, not just sword rune words. But I'll look at both. I mean, I still like Crescent Moon. I think Crescent Moon would be an amazing, like in an ethereal base. It has decent ED, and it does have open wounds on it with absorb, which would keep him alive. It goes up to 11, but it goes up to 11 absorb. That would keep him alive.
He doesn't die. I think he regens health, and because he has 6k health, he regens so much. I've had him beating on undeads and not die while poisoned.
But I mean, just as an option, Crescent Moon definitely is a good option for a Frenzy Barb. And it looks like you could make it in a Ethereal Crescent, Conquest Sword. So that would be a good option, a 3-socket F Conquest Sword.
You can also do it in the smaller ones, because those are max 3.
Whichever is the best base. I don't know what the best base would be.
I would say the one with the highest average.
That'd be a whole thing trying to figure that one out. Lawbringer is... I'm not really sure about it. Doesn't have any physical damage, so it's probably not going to be that great.
Lawbringer is supposed to be the highest DPS because of the Decrepify proc. Like,
Yeah.
once that procs.
Decrep-
But, again, I need my bodies.
Obviously, Last Wish is amazing if you want to put a Last Wish on him.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
You got a couple extra
Last Wish
Jaws
isn't
and
as
Burrs
good.
and Jers and Jaws and Jaws and Burrs.
I'm wondering if Last Wish would even beat out, like, some of these other options. Who has one of those laying around the
I
chest?
just found a Hawk Helm. It's got 3 to Armageddon, 2 to Wolverine, 1 to Maul, 8 ED, 2 open socket. It's like low level dual material, probably, right?
Fury. That's the one I was looking at.
What about Destruction? I know it's kind of expensive, but
Oh, it's hella expensive.
it does have some crazy stuff on it.
Fury has 5 to Frenzy. It has 209 ED. It's got IAS. It's got Crushing Blow. It's got Deadly Strike. It's got ITD. I think Fury is kind of where it's at.
King's Grace, King's Slayer. Well, let me go to melee weapons.
I tested out Honor. I didn't like it.
Honor is very mid tier. It's not enough damage, essentially.
I mean, granted, the one I tested was not ethereal, but
It's just a lot of these rune words are just such high sockets.
That's what I'm saying.
I think we lost our sorceress.
I think Fury is kind of insane.
I've almost got 1 bar, boys. Look at my... How long have we been frickin' doing this? I've got 1 bar.
I got 2 bars.
Just 1 bar away.
Dang, that roll shield got snatched up. Another spectral shard. My resistances are not quite there for these beetles.
Yeah, Fury and an ethereal mythic sword would be kind of insane.
Joggle F, huh?
But it gives him 5 Frenzy.
Would it give him 5 frenzy though, or would it only be 3?
That's not a no skill, so I think it gives him 5.
I think I did a video where I tested that recently. I think so, anyway.
I'm watching your Fury video. Maybe it's in there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I tested it on a barb just to check and see. So if it does, it's in there. I'm pretty sure I put 2 of them on a frickin' a lumber. Nice. I'm pretty sure
Second lumber that dropped so far.
We got a gull rune and a lum rune so far.
2 lums.
2 lums. Lums are pretty common. I don't know why, but I always end up with so many lums. I'm half tempted to start transmuting them up. I need poles. I need multiple poles. I want to make a flickering flame for my Merc, and then I want to make a hopefully another dream eventually with some better resistances. I mean, plus 10 Frenzy is certainly an interesting thing, but doesn't Frenzy kind of like cap out on its increased attack speed and stuff at a certain level?
Yeah, it's just like Zeal. I think it does too. All of them do. Zeal, the werewolf one, frenzy.
Isn't there something that gives berserk? Because I was thinking about this. Doesn't frenzy have a synergy with berserk? And you could get magic damage on the frenzy from the merc. Maybe you could like somehow sneak it in there.
It's only like 1% magic damage.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're talking about like a merc who's hitting like a Mac Truck, 1% could be enough to kill a physical immune.
I mean, because Frenzy gives freaking off-weapon ED as well. Like, you start pumping that up, and you're just increasing your damage exponentially.
I mean, you're talking about plus 10, so.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
I still can't remember whether it gave plus 10 or plus 6. I literally can't remember.
I'm watching it right now. You put it in a Berserker's X, so I know you didn't test it on the bar merc thing.
The Frenzy Bar Merc didn't exist when I made that video.
Ah, see.
A lot of those Runeward videos were made before the Frenzy Bar Merc came out.
And see, the Berserker's Axe does less damage right now, but it's not Eth. So I'm assuming it'll be more with an Eth than this Conquest Sword.
Well, yeah, I put it in a non-Eth specifically for him. It can be made in swords, right? I don't even remember.
Yes, it can melee weapons.
All melee weapons, gotcha. Mr. Nene, you live in my shirt, I swear. My shirt is not your house, sir. He said it is my house. Shut up. He said, quit talking, house, or I'll trade you in for a new one. I mean, the other thing is you could always do a combination. I still can't believe that guy that deleted his character just because he wanted to play hardcore.
That's yeah.
I'm never going.
I'm not sure why he would do that though. Like, why delete the character though? Regardless.
I don't understand either. I really don't.
Now, what I don't understand is my math's not even working out on this Kingslayer. Like, my base is 202. The Eth Conquest Sword is...
Well, remember, the damage that it shows on the screen is not the damage of the skill.
I'm looking at the sword itself.
Like, I had to go through that whole process with like some of the stuff. I was like, okay, well, this is the damage, his base damage, but then here's his like his plus percentage on his bash skill and stuff like that.
I think they're adding his base attack to whatever weapon he's holding, because mercs have a base attack with no weapons. Well, I mean, I can test it. I can just put it in my D20.
And yeah, we lost our staticker, so Bile's dying more slowly.
I'm smashing.
Grim Scythe.
202 to 290.
I work in IT, so I'm doing like work while I'm trying to do this. But as soon as I got
How
here,
dare you?
Okay, I got a smite going.
Working while you play.
IT infrastructure, so.
Working while we play. We're working while we play. Hi ho the Dario. We're working while we play.
Never mind. I screwed up. I did 2 instead of 3. It's 3.65. Yep, that's right. Okay, I just screwed my math up.
If you check out my might video, I have the formula in there for the off-weapon ED and all that other bullcrap.
I just screwed my math up. So when I looked at a mythical sword, that's
Did he level up yet? Oh, he did finally level up. Look at him. Because he's sexy and he knows it. He doesn't need that. He doesn't need the dexterity jewel in the armor anymore.
The base damage would be lower than a conquest sword by like 20 points. But I mean, frenzy will make up for that because you're probably getting that back.
Oh wow, that's actually kind of sexy. Does anybody really need some fire resistance? Just found a large charm with 29 life, 12% fire res. $29 life is a lot of life. I don't really need fire res at all, so it's up to you guys. Dropped it on the ground if anybody wants it. That's actually a pretty sweet little charm, so you get something better. It's always nice when you have a combination of two nice effects. Grand Jam. Yoink. Terrible Grand Jam. Back on the ground. J-Mod Monarch, let's go. Or no sense.
Yep, it gave 5 points.
Sweet. So that's 10 total then.
Yeah.
That'd be a lot of damage. I don't know exactly how you could figure out what that damage is, but you might have to actually make it like a offline character and test it out, because jaw goal is not cheap. Maybe put 2 jaw goals on him and check and see what his skill points go up to. It should visually go up too, so that would tell you whether it works.
I need to start doing that, making offline characters for testing.
I do it all the time, my friend, all the time.
What editor do you use?
Just Hero Editor. I got a video up with a download file. You can download it. It has all the items in it. It's the same item pack I use.
Cool. I will look for that.
Somebody thought they were cute with that item pack, by the way, and they took Tyrael's Might and they changed it from negative 100% requirements to positive 100% requirements. So it ended up being like a 500 strength requirement plate. I was like, holy Jesus.
Run, assassin, run.
And then he doesn't even need lifesteal. Like, so I could run G-Face for more deadly strike and more crushing blow.
I mean, as long as he is doing well, it really doesn't matter, does it? If he's killing things so fast that they can't kill him.
No, even when he's not, even when he's sitting there just tanking things. Like I said, he was poisoned, and I don't know. He's got like regen or something.
Yeah, he has massive regen, way better than the other mercs. It's one of his bonuses. He's always had that for a long time. I do have a video going over all the mercs, and I'm pretty sure I went over the Act 5 and talked about all the benefits. But he has like a passive. It's not like regen like ours. It's not like replenish life. It's like the time it takes for him to regenerate compared to the other mercs is a shorter duration. He has much better, faster hit recovery breakpoints. He has, like, just in general, he has a lot of benefits that make him a much stronger, much tankier, like, melee fighter, just in general. Yeah. And I think they actually beefed up his melee fighter status a little bit.
Which merc is this?
The Act 5 merc. Somebody's got to be still alive. Because he's messing with our heads. Or unless we got a bugged one. I think we might have gotten a bugged
I'm
one.
running Andes right now, and I think I should just switch that to a G-Face. Like, once I get a Cham, just do a Cham G-Face.
He doesn't need the speed.
No. I'm doing it for the skills and the lifesteal, but But if I'm running dual frenzies or dual furies, he won't need the skills.
Bugged bale. Bugged bale. It happens every now and then.
That's the first time I've seen that happen.
I used to find them all the time with the bail bots back in the old game. The bots would get stuck; they wouldn't know to leave, and they would just sit there for hours and hours and hours on a bugged bail.
Do we have anybody that needs an F monarch?
I just put an Eth monarch on my Act 3 merc. I actually need a Eth 3-socket helmet to put my my Jinx on. Do you want a +5 find item helmet?
No.
Because I had this +3 find item helmet, which could have been turned into a +5.
I have 1 point in find item.
1 point.
What was it? PC Bullets was bringing his Horker up, and he was like, "What? You have 1 point?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "What's your percent?" I'm like, 66. Oh, mine's 74. Right, and I have 20 more points to spend in bowing my group and Warcry and everything else.
Well, find item you can beef up with plus the skills. You can't beef up the synergy though.
Right.
So you spent points in the synergy instead.
Yeah, find potions max.
But yeah, that's pretty much what I would think.
Yeah, find potion max 13 points, and find item I'm sitting at 72%.
So we know who to come to for full juvies. That's what I heard.
Oh, I don't find potion ever.
I don't pick them up.
You literally, like I was playing with find potion the other day. You literally get like a full juvie 1 out of every 3 horks.
Don't pick up full juvies. That's
No.
sacrilege.
I pick them up if I've drank one. I just have too many.
Rare ring.
I have
got
like
like half a stash full.
1 row of full rejuves on my assassin, 2 rows of super healings, and a row of super mana. My barb, I have 2 rows of healing and mana.
No, my barb's all.
I never do all full juvies because I need them to counteract poisons and stuff like that. The supers. Full juvies are terrible against poisons or anything that drains your health slowly. I can't do all full juvies. Especially when you get that like freaking mega crit poison and you just like your life is just draining away to nothingness. Superior phase blade with 6 sockets. It's
I
only
gotta go back down to this other channel. I just found Bob at prison.
sweet. You know, it's kind of like a point of pride right now that we've got all these characters in here and there's no sorceresses.
Honestly, it's kind of nostalgic for me because I remember way back in the day, most of the public games I joined for bail runs were not just TP to Throne Room. Like earlier on in Lord of Destruction expansion, I feel like I remember at least having to clear to Throne Room.
Well, it's funny because like somebody posted a picture just the other day. It was a picture of a like so much for like New Balance or something like that, right? And they posted this picture, and it was a picture of a bail run, and it was all sorceresses, 8 sorceresses. And I'm looking at our run right now, and we've got what, 2 assassins, we've got 2 paladins or 3 paladins, we've got 1 druid,
2 Amazons.
2 Amazons. Like our group is actually pretty well balanced here. We even have a druid.
Yeah. Well, they've done a pretty good job at like allowing you to at least play a build you want to play, as opposed to feeling more cornered into specific builds. I mean, they're still the same meta mostly, but they've definitely expanded build diversity, for sure.
I mean, is there the same meta though? Because literally the first person to 99 was not a hammered in or a sorceress.
True, but that was also just like him and his group of friends rushed him through. He could have been, you know, a Smurf. Really, it wouldn't have mattered.
Anybody want an ethereal mage blade? 358 defense. I don't know if there's any kind of low strength. I know the Act 3 Merc has really crappy strength.
I'm looking for a three-socketed lacquered.
Are you going for? You're going for the style points, huh?
Yeah, I have to do it. Though Archon plate does look pretty good on Paladin. I just really want. I'm tired of wearing leather boots on my model. It's that simple.
I actually really prefer the Hellforge plate.
I don't think that just a solid. I like the tabard. I think it looks better than a solid plate.
Thorns. I mean, we're not walking. We just don't have a sorceress. There's a difference.
Yeah. We're clearing it pretty.
We don't have a sorceress.
Or Enigmas.
Yeah, I mean, just give me an Enigma and problem solved.
Exactly.
Honestly, I think they should get rid of teleport on Enigma. I think that it feels like you have to get it because of that. I think it's good enough where you don't need it.
So many people whining.
I mean, I've felt this way for 20 years now. I don't think that teleport makes it a must-get regardless of almost anything else, and it's also without that, arguably the best in the game, tied with Chains of Honor. So,
I just don't like skipping everything. We found so many cool items not skipping. Like we found an Reaper's Soul. We found a freaking Arcane's Valor. We found all sorts of cool things not skipping content. I feel like that's all teleport is it's basically just the ability to skip content.
Yeah, I agree. And I feel it kind of like, because I like style points, I feel like teleport in every class in the game, because of Enigma, it just breaks style. You know, like, feels bad.
Piper's dad. Bunch of new kinship members today. Of course, when you start giving away Enigmas and Hodos and Chains of Honors and all sorts of crazy stuff like that, it tends to draw people in.
Well, I think the only thing I would say about the kinship thing is I would put on the in the kinship charter somewhere to PM you directly, because I kept thinking, well, you know, I hit OK, I read it, and I'm looking, is there like a secret message in here telling me to do something I'm not doing?
Well, so, the thing is that like some people have the little thumbs up thing where it automatically adds you into something. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that with the kinship. There's too much sensitive information floating around. If anybody can just walk into the Discord, click a little thumbs up button, and they're in the kinship, that's bad. Then that means they could just hop in and out of the kinship whenever they wanted.
Thanks for the Enigma, bye.
Yeah, thanks for the Enigma, bye. So there's got to be some kind of personal interaction. I need an actual okay from you. I mean, I think it's very clear that if we're raffling off items of high value, like perfect assassin torches and perfect necromancer torches, that at some point you've got to realize that
is that good legendary mallet or the bad legendary mallet?
It could be either. It could be Schaefer's, or it could be the other crappy one. I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, I don't remember it.
It's the one that has crushing blow, but it's really slow. I don't particularly need a Schaefer's. I'm actually already using a Crescent Moon anyway, so. I don't know a lot of people that do need Schaefer's.
It just doesn't compete with the rune words, with any of them. but none of the old uniques do. So.
No, some of them do. Asteron's Iron Ward is still better than Grief.
Some of them do. Yeah, a lot of them don't, but some do for sure. Yeah, I'm very happy with my Astrions, honestly.
Oh wow. Anybody really need some lightning resistance? Actually, who am I kidding? I really need some lightning resistance.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't you have a resistance problem right now?
Impossible.
Back, I say, back. I just found a 28% lightning res, or sorry, 30% lightning res, 28 life grand charm. Beauty, a beauty.
I can't.
I'm honestly surprised that we found 2 perfect torches already. Perfect torches are not common.
Switch to lightsaber for the lightning absorb. I have lightsaber on my offhand just for these guys. Just for these guys.
I'll put my Geeds up for now.
Afternoon.
Until I fix my lightning resistance issues, there's no reason to run Geeds. I don't deserve to run a Geeds.
These guys hurt so much.
Give me a fresh portal, please.
I'll try to give you a safe one. Loop.
There you go. Lightning resistance solves. What determines the level of skills that an assassin's shadow master uses? The master is determined by his own level. Ooh, a 157 Grand Crown, nice. The master is determined by his own level. So the higher level the master, the better. The warrior uses your skills. I'm pretty sure it's at your level, too. No. Kind of want to roll this Grand Crown for sockets real quick and see if I can get a 3.
I love killing this many mobs with this many players too, just as like the on loot, spawn loot, percent chance goes up per player, just like loot everywhere.
Well, yeah, I mean, the no drop rolls go down, so you get more loot falling just in general.
Yeah.
Less monsters literally dropping nothing, which is great.
Yeah.
Like half the time you'll be able to kill like a room full of monsters and there'll be like 2 items on the ground, and you're like, woo! I've almost got 1 bar, boys. I've almost got 1 bar. 40 EXP runs and 1 bar. Don't be jealous of me and my level 95-ness. If 40 runs is the equivalent of 1 bar, and there are, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bars, that means I need 400 runs to get to level 96.
Just wait till like level 98 where you only get experience from Ball, Diablo.
That's when you start singing songs. Jack calls the unique items brown. Here you go. Here, Jack, here's a song just for you. You ready? All the uniques are brown, all the uniques are brown, and the rings are gay. The rings are gay. California uniques, California. California uniques, California. On such a winter's day. All the uniques are brown.
I totally thought my game was broken because I couldn't kill the Necros minions. Whoops.
Yeah. It is. It is broken. Mr. Nene, you still hanging in there with me? Squonk, squonk. Die, Bailey Eliasson free. An elegant blade. A blade for a warrior. A warrior's blade.
Whoa. Well, somebody was waiting to steal a spot.
Another Finjevison, level 76. Probably that one.
Oh, it's almost level 92.
It's terrible. Who wants a blood golem? That's the question. Level 15 blood golem, boys. You know you want a level 15 blood golem. It's too bad the Merc can't summon blood golems. There's a couple glomies here, guys. Oh god, Tancred's military pick, boys. Oh, look at all those globes. Superior Zacharoom shield. 2 sockets, all res 24.
Huh. 1 to max damage, 19 to attack rating. Is that worth keeping?
Small charm?
Attack rating, the small charm, yeah.
They max out at 3.
3 max damage.
And people do actually look for the three ARs. Mr. Nee, what kind of charms do you use, sir?
Yeah, this is my best charm, probably. Oh, did I post it or not? There we go. Okay, is it not showing up?
Stout large charm of Vitae. Great poleaxe. Socket B. B. F-rune. Archon plate 447. Anybody need an Archon plate 447?
I feel like that's a low roll.
It's medium. I think it goes as low as 400. But yeah, it's kind of, it's not 500 is what you're looking for.
Yeah, yeah.
Whew. 514 million, and I need 717 million. Why is it so far away? Million. I need some millions. I need the millions of EXP. All the millions. Give me all the millions. Take out all the millions. Give me all the millions, please. Let's see how much Colenso goes. I got 16k. 16k to 48k. What is that difference? 48 minus 16. So I got 32k for Colenso. All right, 146 minus 48. I got 98,000 for I got 98,000 for the Act 2 ones. Alright, so 146 minus 244. I got 98,000 for the Wave 3. I got 137,000 for the Venom Lords. 381 minus 85. Got 104,000 for Listerine. It's not terrible. I got 40,000 for Bale. I guess the waves do give pretty good EXP.
Until level 98.
Till level 98. Mr. Nice. You want some pets, sir? You want some pets?
Now we have 3 Zons, 3 Pallies, a Druid, and an Assassin.
No barbs.
After I hit 92, I can switch to my barb.
Look at that freaking lightning coming in. It's a lot of lightning over here.
Valrin.
Nice. It's always nice when you like fight your way through a pack of gloams, desperately surviving, only to find out that it was a dead end. And you didn't even need to go that way. You know what's one thing that's really fun about running Conviction? Is that when you come across another monster that has Conviction, you don't get your butt handed to you.
Yeah, they cancel out, right?
Yeah, so like, you know, like those rare situations where you do come across a Conviction mob and you get murdered. It doesn't happen on a Conviction Paladin. You don't run into those situations where X conviction monster rips your butthole out.
Doesn't work on your party members though. They still get their butt handed to them.
They do indeed. They do indeed. I'm sorry, guys. You're just gonna have to get pwned. Pwned. Isn't that right, Mr. Nene? Tell him.
That's
14 all-res sacred charge. Woo!
Yeah, I just picked that up. I was like, oh, nope.
Clicking on the dead bodies everywhere, hoping they got something fun. Wouldn't it be sad, right? Like you just you click on a dead body and he's got a jaw rune. So he like found a jaw rune and then died in the world stood keep. He's like, but I had a jaw rune. He was gonna make himself an Enigma. He was gonna teleport out. What's up, Rancid Defi- Oh, don't you float over the chasm, you little turd. Freaking enchant. Do you hear the enchant guy just enchanting everyone? Four socket giant thresher non-F. It's a halfway decent base for an inside if you don't have an F one yet.
What does a 13-17 Pally torch price for? I know you were talking smack about it last night, saying that Pally torches are everything here.
It's just because everybody runs pallies and sorceresses, so when you trade off a torch, like nobody's going to trade you like a pally torch for like an assassin or a pally torch for a barb. Those are usually a lot less valuable. Sork and paladins are going to be more expensive just in general. I'm pretty sure there's quite a few people in the kinship right now that do not have a paladin torch.
Yeah, no.
I'm one of them.
All the Pallies in here.
Yeah, I no offense, guys, but I'd let GGM roll that one, and let anyone who, cause that way it'd be fair game. Cause I just rolled one because I was saving it to trade it for keys to get me more keys, but apparently the prices for unidentified keys is redonkulous.
Unidentified what?
Or unidentified torches for keys is redonkulous.
Should be one key set plus usually.
Yeah,
basically how it works. Basically how it works is a unidentified torch is essentially worth at the very least the same number of keys that was used to spawn it, plus the effort that was used to get the torch in the first place. So that's why they usually say key set plus.
Yeah. Because I was debating for poopies and giggles, I was going to trade this paladin torch for a key set.
Boobies and giggles.
Yeah.
Oh, Tang Yang. So here we go. So you're here. I gotta ask you, why did you roll your dream in a base with no resistances on it?
No, that one did have resist. I just had a low roll.
22.
It was like yeah, it was like fuck, I can't think of it. I think it was like 12 resist at the time, and it just popped up magically 3 socket. I was like, oh hey, what do you know? And then I was like, well, I have the items now. Why not? And then yeah.
12 res is no res on a Pally shield though.
I'm gonna have to make my own on it in a good base at some point because my resistances are really low because of it. I'll figure it out though.
Well, I have this like if you want to do like if anybody wants a dual dream set, the helm and shield, I'll give you this one. If you get yourself a shield, you can just raffle the dual dream off to whoever wants it because the spired helm that I made for dream was pretty yeah.
It's a high strength
pretty
requirement.
sad. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure whoever gets the dual dream have to work for it, you know.
Working hard. I'm pretty sure there's somebody out here that probably wants it. Oh, a Rerunning? We don't have a Rerunning. What's oh, there we go.
Yeah, so just let me know if you want the Spired Helm Dream. I will come over and you can raffle that off when you get your dual dream.
The hell is the helm one?
Hold on.
My helm?
No, the socket helm recipe. Apparently, I must have. I must not have programmed it right.
Yeah.
No, it says. Oh, it's a thull. That's why.
Like I just got me a 42 all res.
Ah, sweet.
Pally shield today. 3-socketed.
Has anybody got a pole ring?
Yeah.
And I cried. I already crafted mine. I already crafted it.
I have a pole rune.
I'm gonna roll a flickering flame.
I owe somebody a pole rune though.
Flickering flame.
Can't remember who.
I'll give you 2 lum runes. 3 lum runes. It's got so many lum runes. God, Jesus save me.
So, question: anybody in the kinship has a name or barb GGM say my name GGM? That I'm debating about making one. That a barb and then turn it into a forker.
A horker barb? We got a lot of horker barbs in the kinship running.
Got a throw horker.
Got a pure horker. The purest of horks.
Yeah, but isn't that like 2 golds and like just with the Scolder Iris? What else? MF rings. I can't think of the top off my head.
Protector shield. 3 sockets, all res 11. TPPP! TPPP! TPPP!
Thank you.
TPPP! TPPP! Look here, you evil black souls. I will kill you with lightning, which is your own element. I will destroy you with your own element. It's over here. Portal up on level 3.
I remember some kind of glitch where the Act 2 wave didn't give any experience. Is that still around? I don't remember. Like one person's in town or something.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was a really old glitch.
Yeah, die. Die ghosties. Die double ghosty. Die triple ghosty. A divinin incipitator.
We're gonna announce earlier. Has anybody had any luck in cows? I had a bird drop in players 3 in cows.
Cows can drop all runes up to Zod. High density, so you
Yeah,
can kill
you can
things
get
if you kill
burned
things
down
quickly
in
enough. I
single
mean,
Oh, I had a
person
jaw
kill.
like I had a jaw Saturday morning. It was in cows, and then I had a bird today in players 3.
that poor little guy. He just went spitty dead. Speedy dead, dead, speedy dead. There's a
We
superior
got TP
emboss
up
plate.
in the throne room.
And then was it somebody in the kinship popped? It was Morbius and 2 other person popped a burr rune in chaos.
Anybody need runes? Bruno said. Look at all them lum runes. See, even Bruno's having problems with lum runes. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 lum runes. Telling you, man, them lum runes drop all the time for no reason. IOs too.
At least you're not short of an IO for a dream.
I got plenty of IOs. You need an IO?
No, I got my dual dreams up all done now. Thank you.
Yeah, can you do my nails?
I have lums.
I need my nails done too.
Somebody's getting their nails done. Somebody's getting their nails done. God bless it, you and your far back portal. Never update the portals. Never update the portals. Trolling everybody by never update it. Never update the portals. You got a lot of background noise, Tang Yang.
Oh,
You had
sorry.
a birthday party?
No, my kid likes to be loud. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry for that.
Oh no, it's just
I'll
it sounds
mute
like you're at a
myself now.
party. Like there's a bunch of kids.
No, it's just my 3-year-old. My 3-year-old is like the length of 10 kids combined into one. Sorry about that. I'll go and mute myself. I'm sorry. I'll unmute if I
You could
need
do
to
push
ask
to
a
talk or
question.
something like that.
I
Hey,
have
yo,
you guys
this
playing
button.
on the phone, so that's probably the reason why. But yeah, I'll go mute now.
Not in town.
No, I don't. No, why am I? Stop it! I want EXP. Onyx, you gonna test out a vigor merc? See if you can speed up all your skeletons. Alright, who's got this pole rune for me so I can try and roll this flickering flame? Let's see what we get. Level 8 fire resistance, please. I'll give you lums. I know you guys love lums. Look at this. Lums. Lums for days. And an IO. For your pull. No pulls. The Pullingtons. A pull, yes. Alright, what the hell was the recipe for flicker?
the Poland, like, what's the recipe again?
I gotta make sure it's right, okay? I gotta make sure it's right.
Oh, it's cool. It's cool.
I
do
don't want to
that
mess it
all
up.
the
It's a Vex.
time.
It's a Vex rune. I don't want to mess up a Vex rune. I'm gonna double check myself too. Nef pole Vex. Nef pole Vex. Okay. Nef. Do I have any Nef runes left? Oh, I do. Okay. Nef pole Vex is last. Okay. Well, level 6, not bad. Negative 15% on the enemy fire resistance. That's max roll on the fire. It rolls as low as negative 10, so that's pretty sweet. Mana rolls, which doesn't matter for the Merc. And I got level 6 on the resist fire aura, which is like dead center. Unfortunately, he can't use it without freaking massive amounts of dexterity. Troll. Half tempted to just leave it like that. The +3 fire skills is more important than the cleansing aura. Well, oh god, the cleansing aura. That's right. Oh no. Oh no, the cleansing aura. I have an idea.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
There we go. That was sophisticated, but it worked.
What weapon are you using, Alvin?
The plague.
What were you using plague? What'd you get him?
The crescent moon. Which he can't use, by the way. Because it's the same dexterity requirement as the other one.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
But at least we get the cleansing aura. But now we have the resist fire aura too, which is nice. Well, Blade already had the resist fire aura on his, so we get double resist fire aura. It's a nice little base. 204 defense. Flickering flame. That's my first flickering flame of the ladder.
Small jam. Small jam.
Small jammy jammies coming at you. We got some small jammy jammies, some jammies of greed. It's always a jammy of greed. You like rush in, almost kill yourself trying to get it. Small charm of greed. They knew. They called you out on your greed. I think I might actually be able to do cow level now. 8-player cows. I could probably do 8-player cows now.
With the dual dreams, I think so, yeah.
Hey Daniel,
Yes.
you can add a P emerald or a Torun to your armor and get the dex for the.
Oh, he already has a P emerald in his armor.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
It's already in there. it's already in there. It's still not enough. He's freaking level 95 too, which is nuts. I probably need a plague for him that's not in a phase blade. That's really all there is to it. It wasn't meant for him, and that's the point. It wasn't meant for him. Yeah, I mean, like a spirit broadsword or something would probably be better for him anyway. I had always intended to use the plague myself. Might actually be my main weapon from now on.
I mean, most of your damage is all dependent on your skills and the dreams, right? So the weapon is really just a utility function, no?
Well, the Crescent Moon gives me negative 35% to enemy lightning resistance.
Yeah.
So it helps the dreams tremendously. Not that the Plague doesn't. Because the Plague also has lower resistance.
I thought just poison res.
Hmm?
I thought it just had lower poison.
It has actually this curse lower resistance on it.
Oh, okay.
Level 12 lower resistance at that.
And that stacks with conviction?
Yes.
Oh shit. So is Crescent? I guess Crescent Moon just doesn't rely on you hitting the target. So it's like.
So Crescent Moon only works when you wield it. Lower resistance works when it's on the target, which means that I don't necessarily have to be wielding the Plague to get the lower resistance bonus, but I do have to be wielding the Crescent Moon to get that bonus. So if I want optimal damage, then the Crescent Moon on me is the better option. Although I do rather like the idea of just wielding Plague. You gotta go to the bathroom, buddy? Yeah? Okay. Right after this bail run, just hold your wee-wee. I said hold it. He's almost dead. Look, we're almost there. Almost there. Just give me a minute. I'll put you in your house. Just give me a minute. Hold your wee-wee 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Don't pee on me. Do not do the tinkle. Alright. Actually, I gotta go to work tonight, so I might as well just head out. Or not tonight, sorry, tomorrow morning. It's my double shift tomorrow, so I do gotta get a good night's sleep. We'll pick this up probably. I'll do a small stream probably tomorrow. If you guys want to continue the XP runs, feel free. We're on 45. And,
My
yeah.
game crashed.
Alright, guys and gals. I'll see you next time.
Take it.
And as always, guys and gals, thanks for watching, and keep watching. Isn't that right, Mr. Nene?